Wait. I was just so loud that I actually peaked my microphone. Wait, is this my settings changed? Hello? Hello? I think my settings have changed. I turned my PC off for exactly 1 day. No, not even 1 day, actually. Multiple days. And then next thing I know, everything's broken. Okay, classic. Okay. Hi, everybody. Hi. How are you all doing? Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all good. I hope you are all doing your lab safety res to check-ins so that I can say hello to you, which I am going to do now. Wait, am I wonky? Wait, I need to work out if I look wonky. Wait, I feel like I look wonky and it's bothering me and I don't like it. Wait. There we go. Okay. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hello. Hi, Ichigo. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. And hi, raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Cry. Hi. Welcome. Hi, Ichigo. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Thank you. Yeah, get in the Skinner box. You have to get in the Skinner box. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? What was your stream today? I hope you're good. I hope you're doing good, Ichigo. And also, hi, Emma Deluxe. Welcome in. Okay, actually, sorry. I need to do actual hello. I've literally just started and I need to say hello to everybody. So we're going to say hello to everybody. And Ichigo, tell me what you're up to. If you are around, if you are able to. If not, raid and run also fine. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Okay, right. Let me scroll. I'm going. Okay. Hello. Who's hiding? Hello. Wait, who was in here? I can't see. Wait, I can't see who's right at the top. Anyway, hello Savitar. Hello Flatulence Incarnate. Hello person that's hiding behind the hype train. I can't see who you are. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. Hello. Ulamini, hello. Hi, Retty. Hi. Hello, Anna. Hi, Raxing. Hi, Ginger Maximus. Hello, Jeb. Hello, Bjorn Hellgate. That was who it was. That was who was hiding. Thank you for being here quickly, Bjorn. Hello, Gideoneer. Hello, Fiona. Hello, Cogdry. Hello, Vex. Hi, Ark Navis. Hi, Zerkia. Hello. Hi, M0. Hi. Umidin, hello. Yes, stand for the national anthem. Exactly. Bobo, thank you so much for the prime resub. What the heck? Thank you so much. Month 17. We have stolen a waffle maker. We are making toasted tofu waffles with fuel in the basement. We've not seen the sun in so long, partially because it's in the UK. I do not keep you in the basement. Stop spreading misinformation. Stop it. Hello, Antaraki. Hello. Hi, Potter. Hello, Trestira. Hi, Talarian. Hi. Hi, Baron Gyamu. Hello. Hi, Yoavco. Hi. Hi, Maya Nazma. Hi. Thank you so much for the sub, but also I told you not to do that and I'm mad at you now. We'll come back to that. Hi, Ty. Hi, I'm Jagan. Hi, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Beyond Hellgate, thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Astral. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. Trestira, what the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Flatulence Incarnate gifted a tier 1 sub to everybody. They have given 24 gift subs
Robot
in the
Teapot,
channel.
Hello. Chaos Fire Dragoon, hello. And then, you know, for the sake of completion, because I'm a completionist. Hello, Cry. Hi, Ichigo. And hello, Madalux. Hello. Dumpster Juice, did I say hello to you yet? I have forgotten. Hello. And hello, Doc Rex. And hi, Starlit Abyss. Hello. Hi, Techno Penguin. Thank you for the 30 stream streak, Gorian Gay. What the heck? Thank you so much. Hi, Fortress Spy. Hello. Wait, is that Dark Lord Noir? Hello. Welcome in. Is this everybody now? I think so. And Fashions Incarnate, thank you so much for the gift sub to everybody. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What do you mean you don't take installments? I told you, I will not take installments. I will not take payment. So I got to meet Moya Nazva, everybody. I got to meet Moya Nazva and also a couple of other people too. And it made me so happy. Because yeah, there was people at Akumakon. Can you believe it? Also, I've learned apparently it's pronounced Akumakon. That's what everyone else says. And then there's me like Akumakon. I'm like stressing it different. This is a thing that I have never managed to adjust to. Like, growing up in England means that I stress things the wrong way, and now I'm weird. And it's kind of funny because apparently when I first moved to England, when I was a young one, I stressed things the Irish way because this is where I'd been. And then everyone made fun of me, and then I adapted my accent, and now I need to adapt it back, and I can't. I just can't do it. So yeah. Anyway, you play Minecraft. Nice. Was it fun? Did you enjoy? I hope you had fun, Chico. I hope it was good. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you need to, get up, stretch your legs, etc., please, absolutely do. Important to, eat food and drink water and take care of yourself after streaming. But also, everybody, if you haven't checked out Ichigo yet, please do. Also, Ireland, good, yes. Very nice, yes. I'm sorry, I'm really tired and I've forgotten how to stream. I should have taken today off as well. I've made a terrible mistake. I was like, I can just go back to work after doing a ridiculous number of hours on trains. There's no bother there. I'll be fine. And then I woke up this morning and I was like, I regret my decisions. And then I had to work for a while, and then I had to go to an appointment. And then afterwards I was like, now I really regret my decisions because I have to go back to work. And then I just decided not to and booked some last minute half day of leave. But I also had to go to my PO box and collect all of the ridiculous throne things that have been sent to me. Thank you so much for them, everybody. But also, that took a long time. Partially because the distance that I had to go, and partially because that was a lot. Thank you. Thank you again for the amazing time. Thank you. It was really fun hanging out. Yeah, we managed it. We got the train back together. And then we went and got some food, and it was really fun. Akumakon in general was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I had a really good weekend. Definitely will recommend to other people, I think. Very good con. I liked it. Also, when you're not hiring a mime or celebrating Mardi Gras, have you tried or enjoyed any of the world's greatest Pegosaurus novels lately? So, it's funny that you should mention this, actually. So I'll have you know that while I was at Akumakon, I went to a panel about AO3, because I know nothing about AO3, right? So I was like, okay, I really want to go to this panel about AO3. And I have learned some things that I wish that I could uninstall from my brain. I have learned some things. But now I actually know how to find the amazing Velosaurus novels on AO3. So that's good. That's good. Spectral Anomaly, hi! Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What the heck? Thank you so much. How are you doing? I hope you're good. What have you been up to? Hi. Oh, I never introduced myself. I'm so silly. Hi, everybody. I guess this is also for the raiders from Ichigo. Hi. I'm Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. I'm British, which apparently now half of Twitter knows, I guess. Like, why was that a thing? Why is Twitter suddenly just full of British people? I was gonna say something rude and then I managed to stop myself. I'm proud of myself for stopping myself. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, hi. I'm British, unfortunately. Yes. Welcome in. We do sciencey things here normally. So on Sundays, every Sunday, we do psychology related stuff because I am a psychologist. I have a PhD in psychology and I like to talk about it because I am autistic and like talking about the things that I get excited about. And I was so excited about psychology that I got a whole PhD in it. I was studying it for 10 years and I still read things for it for fun. So I have a problem. You're doing sciencey stuff. Let's go. Studying parasites and pharmacology. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have a thing TM. I have a thing TM about parasites. They really freak me out. They really freak me out. Scary. The concept of them scary. I don't like them. Did you learn interesting things or was it studying because you have to? And also, yes, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you need to take, some time away from the PC because you've been studying hard and you need a break and stuff, please absolutely do. Otherwise, you're also, of course, welcome to stick around. Yes. Studying because I have to. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Wah. But yes, everybody, if you like sciencey things, please go check out Spectral Anomaly. Yes. Okay, sorry, I'm behind on my hellos again. I apologize. Wait. We'll get there eventually. Hang on. Where were we? Hello Dragonator. Hello. Hi Sappadilly. Hi Ikatono. You got the train back. That's brave. Yeah, I know. It was brave. I can't drive. That's the thing. So for anyone that doesn't know, if you grace the great island of Ireland, you have to drive, really. Like, there are trains, they do exist, but good lord, are they slow. They're so slow. Like, for some reason, if you're going like to any of the major cities from Dublin, it will always take you 2.5 to 3.5 hours. It doesn't matter which city you're going to, it will always take that long. It doesn't matter the distance, it's just always 2.5 to 3.5 hours. I swear they've set it up on purpose to upset me. Let's see, who else is here? I'm scrolling. I'm trying to keep up. I've been hit by a mild bout of depression because of French politics. Oh, I'm sorry. And because all of my usual VTubers are off today. And then you came, my day brightens. Yeah, yippee! Yippee! Yes, I am in fact streaming. Hello. Diagnosis British. Yeah, I know, it's so sad. Hi Bum Diggy, welcome in. Can you fix me? I mean, I can try. I can try. No, I actually can't try. I'm a research psychologist and I am not a clinical psychologist or a counseling psychologist, which means that I'm not allowed to give any mental health advice because I'm a researcher, because I don't do practice. Always, if you need any kind of mental health support, please find a professional in your area, or maybe online if you have access to telehealth services. These are good. If not, I can't help you. I'm sorry. But if you like learning about why people are like that, you know, this is the right place, I guess. Hello, J5. Hello. Is being British curable? I mean, I hope so. Hello. Also, oh, wait, this is a string of letters. I'm just gonna call you Vrave. Is that okay? I hope that's okay. Hello, yes, Adventure Time. I am indeed vaguely reminiscent of Adventure Time. Look at me. I'm a silly little creature. Wait. Look at me. I'm a silly little creature. I'm a creature. I promise I'm human. I promise. Okay. I continue scrolling. Bear with me. Akumakon, where was that? It was in... Also, hi, Saladari. Hello. It was in Galway in Ireland. Hello, Jade Low. Hi, Dreamer. Hi, Carbo Copper. Hello, welcome in. We're getting there. Thank you for bearing with me. Can't drive, or you just don't have a license or any practice? I can't drive. I'm banned by the government for being a menace to society. Hi, Torgamus. Hello. Did you know that eating caviar is a risk factor for being rich? Well, I will never be. This is so sad. And thank you for the 5 streams. Streak Spectral Anomaly. Thank you so much. What the heck? Streak with my favorite psychologist VTuber. My favorite psychologist VTuber is all of them because I love my friends. I actually can't narrow it down. I love all of them. Mylin, Rye, Horatius, etc. The list actually does go on. They're all wonderful. Everyone stare at the creature. Please don't, actually. I don't like being perceived. Don't stare at me. And also, hi, Mike. Welcome in. I like your model. You look so much like regular show. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for the follow as well. And also thank you for the follow, Zaru. I hope I've said that right. I'm sorry if I didn't. Yes. Okay, we got there. We've done it. We've done all the notifications. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Yes, I was at Akumakon, which is basically here in Ireland we have like the big cities all have like student-run conventions. So there's one in Dublin, there's one in Cork, there's one in Galway, and there's one in Belfast. And they're all kind of mates with each other, apart from QCon apparently, based on the fact that they were the only ones that didn't announce anything. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, so I went to Akumakon, which is the one in Galway. And it was really fun. It was really fun. It's very small. It's student run. So it's, you know, when I say very small, you know, I've been to cons in like London, and that is my scale for like a average sized con, I think. And it's probably warped it a bit. Because like I think that when I went to Hyper Japan in Manchester, that was probably not dissimilar in size actually, in terms of like things to do. It was bigger in terms of I guess scale, in the sense that they brought people over from Japan, but you know, it's not about how big your convention space is, it's about how well you use it. And I feel like Akumakon did a really good job of using it. I really enjoyed it actually. Also hi Asias, and hello Hydroneer, hello, welcome in, I hope you're good. Things that occurred in Prague: £1.50 beers, brutalist shopping centre, Armenian and Korean food, hunting for embassies, finding a secret save game area in a road tunnel, encountering AI dude bros and an Aussie pickup artist, huh? I've heard of that happening in Prague actually, now I think about it. An aborted attempt to go to a rave in an abandoned warehouse. That sounds like an interesting trip. That does sound like a fun trip. You've made some memories there. That's pretty good. MCM cons are really busy. Yeah, they are. They're so busy. They're massive. So to put this into perspective, like, wait, let me actually, how many people attend MCM London 2025? Let's just see how many people attended it. So I can tell you, Akumakon had 3,000 people. That's what they said at the end. Let's see, attendance. Let's see, number of attendees. Allegedly, is that correct? Crikey, that's big. Allegedly, MCM Comic Con in London had, oh no, sorry, all of the MCM Comic Cons, all of them together, so that's 3, I suppose, or 2 or 3, has 270,000 people attend in 2024. So that was like the scale of con that I was used to growing up. It's pretty big. So for me personally, Akumakon's very small, at 3,000 people. Oh, here it is. Okay, so MCM Comic Con in 2024 had 130,000 people. So that was what I grew up with. And then Hyper Japan's probably a bit smaller, but you know, Hyper Japan I would have considered like a medium sized, because I was a little freak and I grew up in a place where I could go to very large cons and I didn't realize how large they were. So yes. But again, I really, really enjoyed it. Like, it's the first time that I've gone to a con and I've actually like paid attention to panels. And I went to quite a few of them and they were really funny. Like some of them were really interesting and informative, but quite a few of them were genuinely like really, really funny. So there was this AO3 one. And they basically like spent a big chunk of the panel just going through like the weird tags that they have on them. And that made me laugh. I enjoyed that. It was very good. It was very good. And they had a slide about Mpreg and I sent it to my friends because some of them have that as a meme. Not that I know anything about that. I'm a Say-So streamer, so I don't even know what that is actually. Hi Wolf, hello, welcome in, and hello Shark Builds Bro, hi, welcome. I like your bunny hat, thank you. Thank you. An Aussie pickup artist in EU. He was either super successful or has never known the touch of a man or a woman. I think it's more just like people go to like, you know, Central Europe because they think that that's a thing, I think. Yeah. Enjoying expensive things leads to more ambition to make fat stacks, leading to higher actual income. I can see that. I love causation, especially when there is a correlation involved. No. Oh dear. Some people see like correlation is not causation, and then they go like, what if I want it to be? Brooklyn Rob, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome into the research participation pool. And hello, Nuclear Saltwater. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. The A3 panel was an experience as someone who'd never used the site. Yeah, so I've never used it. I don't read fanfic. I don't read. So I have not really read any fanfic apart from, very wholesome, just little silly little stories that me and my friends used to write when we were children about Pokemon and stuff, right? So I have never gone on AO3. I've always been kind of a bit scared of it, frankly. I feel like if I start, I will never stop. But I have a lot of friends that are really into it. So I know a fair bit about the culture around AO3, I think. So the silly tags, and the types of things that people like reading. It was the panel for me, the AO3 panel for me, it was confirming what I already knew. So that was quite good. I felt validated. I do in fact listen to my friends when they talk about their interests. I feel validated. Hi, Zed Victor. Welcome in. I can go by carrier and eat it right now, and I'm not even 100 air at the minute. If I start, no, I can't eat caviar. That reminds me. So you can actually, did you know you can actually get fake caviar? You can get vegan caviar. Why that is a thing that anyone decided that they were going to make? I don't know. I've never tried it because I'm scared of it. So I've never tried it. But I have always wondered, should I go and get some vegan caviar just to try it? It sounds kind of scary, but try it once. You gotta head out. Astral, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. I'm gonna start selling more ice cream at the beach. No, then people will start being aggressive. That's how it works, right? Right? I have to leave in less than an hour. I have to get my sassy grumpy while I can. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh dear. I don't understand caviar. In my mind, it's oversalted Japanese raw sushi thing. Yeah. I think that is pretty much exactly what it is. I don't know. I've never had it, like I said. You can get caviar from other fish too. Yeah, but it's called roe, isn't it? It's not called caviar. Caviar is from one specific type of fish, if I remember correctly. Fishy boba. I hate that so much. Take those words back. I hate that. Yeah, you get vegan caviar from vegan fish, exactly. Okay. Vegan caviar is primarily made using molecular gastronomy techniques, most notably spherification, which transfers seaweed extracts or other plant-based liquids into small pearl-like spheres that mimic the texture, appearance, and pop of traditional fish roe. I see. It is actually seaweed extract boba. Yeah, it is unironically actually very, very small popping boba. I don't like it. That makes me nervous. Speaking of being vegan, that's what we're going to be reading a paper about on Friday. No, Sunday. I know what day of the week it's. I know where I am, and I know what day of the week it is, and I know what is happening right now. On Sunday, we're going to be reading a paper about vegan things, because this week is actually, it's been 15 years since I went vegan, which is a bit wacky. That's a long time. That's over half of my life. So make of that what you will. I need it. I love the pop and the salt. I would probably like it, to be honest, because I really like popping boba, but my obsession is lychee popping boba. Every time that I get bubble tea, I always get lychee popping boba. Did you see this Twitter status? I did not. What is this? What is the Twitter status? I'm going to have a look. Also, please don't, thanks, but also please don't get around the filters like that. That's a bit rude. That's not ideal, actually. Wait, I'm not. Wait. Oh, the effects of on parasocial relationships on VTubers. Is it that one? Wait, that's so cool. I didn't see that. I think this was, yeah, this was posted at like 4 a.m. my time. That's really fun and interesting. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark that and come back to that later. That looks cool and fun. Yippee! Why did you go vegan? That is a big question. Originally, it was kind of out of necessity, I guess, because I developed a cow's milk allergy overnight, and we weren't sure exactly whether I would have other allergies, so I just went on like a really strict diet for a while. And then I had like when I it turns out to be a cow's milk allergy, so I couldn't eat cheese and stuff, and I also can't eat beef. It makes me also really ill. And then that was like most of our diet, to be honest, apart from like pork. We had very I grew up in a very like meat and potatoes household. So that was a big chunk of our diet. And then I kind of sometimes ate stuff regardless anyway, but because I was getting sick all the time when I was about 15, I basically was like, you know what, I've done a bit of research into this. From an environmental standpoint, I think this makes sense. From an ethical standpoint, I think this makes sense. Because I was also, like, despite growing up in a very meat-heavy household, my dad always, like, instilled into me, like, he had respect for vegetarians who were vegetarian because they knew that they couldn't kill an animal themselves, basically. So that was kind of already there. But I was like, realistically, I couldn't kill an animal. I know I couldn't. There's no way I'd be able to do it. So therefore, I was like, well, I might as well go vegetarian, but I also can't eat cheese or milk or anything. That also makes me ill, so I can't. And then I was like, you know what? Let's just go vegan for good measure out of all of it, since I can't eat most things anyway. So yeah, and then it kind of like solidified as an ethical position over time for me. And now it's a habit also, and I wouldn't go back. So yeah, that's the TLDR. It was kind of like a whole bunch of circumstances and reasoning all on top of each other, if that makes sense. Yes, yes. Yeah. We need to allow DOI links. The thing is that I can't like change it, you know? It's like the link breaks regardless of what the link is. So it would be too much effort to try and work that out. But yes, you can post just the DOI, because then you can literally just go doi.org and then you go to the right place. Let's see, what is this paper? It's in the British Medical Journal or something. I already know that from the thing. Let's see. Is caviar? Oh, is caviar a risk factor for being a millionaire? Excellent. I will have a look at that at some point. I'll add it to my reading list. Veganism is simply obvious, morally speaking. I guess some people could argue that. Yeah. I don't know if it is. I would never, like, I don't expect other people to be vegan. I think that it's, I think morals / ethics is part of the conversation that you need to have around it, right? But I think the other part of the conversation is practicality. And for a lot of people, it just doesn't work. We all have very unique gut microbiomes. And some people just don't do very well on that kind of diet, and that's okay. I think that as long as people are doing what they can to minimize the suffering, then it's okay. You're doing your best, and that's what matters, you know? But I happen to fit a vegan diet quite well, and therefore I am, and I will continue to be. Yes, yes. Yeah. I'd accept that veganism is a moral or ethical decision, but it's a personal decision, and it should never be anything more than that. I agree. And I think that like this is like partially my personal opinion and partially like based on evidence that I've read, right? I think that going out there and being, for lack of a better word, a bit obnoxious, like, you know, constantly being like, you should go vegan too, and, you know, constantly like, you know, bothering people, basically. I feel like it's very counterproductive, because if you tell people what to do, they don't want to do it anymore. Not always, but that is what tends to happen in Western cultures. So Yeah. I think that the best approach is to live by example. There's quite a few people that I know that have either gone vegan or gone vegetarian or like, you know, reduced their meat consumption or dairy consumption very, very heavily on the basis of like me. Like it's not, I'm not being big-headed when I say that. Like they've told me it was me. So yeah, I like to just be like a positive example. And I think that, you know, if you're in a situation where you have to eat meat, then you can still eat it, but you can also eat less. And if you have a medical condition that means that you can't, then that's okay too, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I miss being vegan, but my brain can't handle all the extra workload to make it affordable and healthy. And eating poorly makes my ADHD worse. Alas, I went back, but I plan to go as local as possible when I can afford to. Yeah, that's fair. See, for me, like, because my go-to, like, because beef was making me sick, my go-to protein was beans anyway. And I was also eating a lot of pork, but the main one was beans by that point. So I was kind of already used to it. I don't think that my meals are super expensive. Like, you know, my average dinner is like pasta with beans and tomato sauce and spinach and broccoli, which isn't like, and I get frozen vegetables because frankly, the quality of the vegetables here can be a bit questionable sometimes. So I get them frozen instead. And that works pretty well for me. I get canned beans as well because I can't be bothered with the whole effort of going and boiling them and stuff. But yeah, that works pretty well for me. And you know, you can also bulk out your meals as well with more like you can make the same meal. If you're going to make like spaghetti bolognese, for example, you can make spaghetti bolognese, but you can put more vegetables and maybe even some beans in it. And that bulks it out. And it means that you're actually consuming less meat. And it's also more cost effective because meat is actually quite expensive. So yeah. Yeah. My beans! Exactly! My beans! Exactly! There's many types of veganism. For example, environmental veganism, ethical veganism, health-related veganism, feminism, veganism, etc. Yeah, there is lots of types. I would say, I feel like the ones that are based around certain philosophies are probably still forms of ethical veganism, right? Like the feminism and black veganism, I feel like they're still kind of ethical because they often tie back into the framework of like, you know, certain people are oppressed in society and it's akin to how society also oppresses animals. That's like the TLDR of those kinds of philosophies. And I feel like in that case, it makes sense for it to still be labeled ethical veganism. Yeah, because it's fundamentally it's from the same place. That's why my mum always told me to leave my room as a pigsty and to keep eating biscuit crisps. Oh no. No biscuits and crisps, actually. Not a healthy diet, actually. You can have some, but don't make it your whole diet. That sounds uncomfortable, actually. I've got to the point in my life where I now actually feel uncomfortable if I eat too much sugar or if I eat too much salt. Like, I feel physically uncomfortable. I'm not good with it anymore. And you know, whenever you go to a con, like, you always eat really badly, right? Like, I was eating so badly over the weekend, and then I felt not great. And now I've come home and I'm eating normal food again, and now I'm starting to feel a bit better. So, yeah. On a utilitarian basis, one could argue that you could simply donate enough money to save more animals than you consume, which makes the overall utility positive. This wouldn't be the most moral action, as it wouldn't maximize utility if you could donate and not consume animals, but it certainly would be much better than only consuming. I feel like if you think, like, I know you don't think that, you're just saying it, but I feel like for the people that say that, like, I have seen this argument before that, like, oh, if I just donate basically to offset my contribution to factory farming, then it's, you know, good. Like, it makes the overall utility positive. And to that, I say that's a very one-dimensional way of thinking about it. There's actually many factors involved. And even if you donate to an animal rights charity because you're engaging in food that's produced through factory farming, then that's not offsetting the environmental damage. It's not offsetting the human damage. By the way, did you all know that a lot of slaughterhouse workers actually end up with PTSD? It's one of the worst jobs in terms of like occupational safety, both physically and psychologically. So there's many factors actually involved, and those kinds of conversations do not actually calculate for everything, because you can't really calculate for it, because that's not how it works. Actually, it's qualitative in nature. You can't calculate a number from that. I mean, you can, but it'll be bad. Oh dear. I guess eggs got thrown out because they got suspected to be involved in allergy too. Although you still could have kept those, I guess. I probably could have. But, you know, after a while, like, just couldn't, like, this might sound really weird. After a while, I just thought they were a bit gross. So, like, I was just looking at them and I was like, ooh, like, they're all, like, wiggly and slimy. Ew. And then I just didn't want them anymore. But I must say that, like, fried egg is the only thing that I still get cravings for, but it's not even like for an actual fried egg. Like, it's for the concept of a fried egg. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, whenever I see an actual fried egg, I'm like, whenever I think about the concept of a fried egg, I'm like, yeah, I miss that. But I've never actually eaten it. I have another can of refried beans today. Let's go! And had it with corn on bread. I love that. Guess what turned up in my P.O. box? It was my 6-pack of refried beans. My P.O. box people were like, what have you been ordering? And I was like, I haven't been ordering anything, actually. It wasn't me. I'm nothing to do with this. Oh. Yeah. Now I've got so many beans. I've got so many beans. So many. There's too many. Oh, pain. I'm not pain at all, actually. I'm going to eat them and I'm going to enjoy them. Yeah. I'm having a vegetarian dinner tonight, cheese and red onion lattices, and I'd like to say it was on moral grounds, but it's just the veggie stuff from Aldi is cheaper. That's so real. That's so real. Although they do this annoying thing where, like, the veggie stuff is cheaper and the vegan stuff is more expensive. Even when the vegan stuff is made out of beans and vegetables, they still make it more expensive for literally no reason. And that really upsets me and makes me angry. But also the Aldi do, like, vegan chocolate, and it's my favorite vegan chocolate. And I have not had any in a really long time. And I want to go get some now, actually. I want to go get some. I want to go get some. Oh. A lot was also at the time I was in construction and I had to eat 3,000 calories plus to maintain my weight. I had to eat a lot, even with high calories, as well to everything. Oh, I can imagine that was really difficult. Eat what you want for your reasons and strive to do so in as considerate and non-wasteful fashion as you can. Exactly. Exactly. I'm really bad at, like, remembering to use things, so I rely a lot on, like, frozen vegetables. But, like, you know, fresh, well, you know, they're a little bit processed, like carp and washed and stuff, but, you know, like, not heavily processed. I rely a lot on frozen vegetables and canned beans, which, again, they are processed, but not very much. So, yeah, I'm a big bean and vegetable enjoyer. Yes. Did you look at the Nova ratings of your vegan diet? No? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Is this gonna make me upset? What is this? Food classification system that categorizes food into 4 groups based on the extent and purpose of the industrial processing rather than the nutrient content. Okay, let's have a wee look. Let's see. This. Yes. It's on Reddit. It must be true. Okay. I'm gonna save this actually. Let me save this real quick so I can show you it. Ew, WebP. Why? Why are you doing this to me? I don't want the WebP. I don't want it. Oh, okay. It's taken from a Medium article. Has the Medium article taken it from somewhere else? I don't know. Shout out to Anastasia Bizieva. I hope I've said that right. I'm sorry if I haven't. Why is it still WebP? I'm actually so upset. I'm so upset. Please. Let me take the screenshot. Let me take the screenshot. It's not letting me do the thing. Wah! Why does everyone hate WebP? I don't hate it. It just can't be displayed very well. I don't know if it can be displayed at all, actually. Let me try. When I tried before, OBS wouldn't let me display it, but I can try. Let me see if it works. Maybe the latest update fixed it. I like WebP as a concept. I feel like it makes sense given that it's optimized. Can it show WebP now? Let's go! Thank you, OBS, for adding this as a feature. This is actually something that I've been wanting for so long. You don't understand. You don't understand how long I've wanted that. Okay, right. Okay. There we go. This. Here you go. So this is from, yes. This is a visual by Anastasia Bizieva on medium.com, who is a senior engineer and chronic tinkerer. Here you go. Here's a link to her Medium account. And let's have a look. Okay, where do I fall under this? A useful OBS update? I didn't know that could happen. I know, right? I know. Wild. Normally it just wipes all of my settings for no reason and then I cry. Also, hi, Sine Wave Mood. Hello. And also, Night Ghost Kevin, did I say hello to you? I don't know if I did. I'm sorry if I didn't. Hello. But yeah, right, wait, let me bring this up so I can see it too. There we go. Okay, so minimally processed and natural foods, including whole fruit and vegetables, whole grains, meat, and animal products. Also included fruits, vegetables, meat, and animal products that have been processed using techniques common in household kitchens, such as drying, crushing, grinding, steaming, boiling, roasting, chilling, and freezing. For example, single ingredient, fresh or dried fruit, rice and grains, legumes, leafy greens, starchy roots and tubers, etc., etc. Multi-ingredient would be like pasta, granola, as long as it's cereal, nuts, and fruit with no additives, and couscous. Culinary ingredients, level 2, is obtained from group 1 directly through industrial processing, such as pressing, centrifuging, refining, extracting, or mining, such as vegetable oils, butter, sugar, molasses, honey, syrup, butter, salt. Processed foods are used to increase shelf life or modify sensory qualities, such as taste or form, for example, canning, bottling, and in the case of breads and cheeses, using non-alcoholic fermentation. And then ultra-processed foods are where they just do loads of stuff to it. They are formulations of ingredients made by a series of industrial processes, many requiring sophisticated equipment and technology. Yes, yes. I love mining for my food. Me too. My stomach yearns for the mines, actually. Yes. Hi, Phoenix Redtail. Hi. Hello. How are you doing? How are you? Thank you so much for dropping by. I met Phoenix Redtail at Akumakon. I did. Wait, let me give you a shout out. They speak Irish, which I think is incredibly cool. Like, if you've never seen an Irish speaking VTuber before, please go and check them out because I think that is incredibly cool. Like, I wish for more Irish speaking VTubers, actually. We need more of them. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. And also, hi, Woodsticks. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. It's so fun to meet more of us. Right. I'm so happy. I keep thinking, so I'm not going to lie, like learning Irish has been on my bucket list to do for so long. And then I've just never got round to it. There's like so many ways that I could learn. I need you all to understand, like in the city that I live in, there are so many classes that I could go to, and I just haven't had the time. because I've been, you know, PhDing and then life after PhDing. But, you know, maybe eventually this year I might finally have the time. I hope you didn't get the same cold that I did. I'm okay at the minute, but that makes me nervous. I think I probably will. I did notice that there was a lot of people that were pretty sick. And yeah, also on my, I meant to do that, sorry. On my public transport today, there was also someone who was also very sick. And I was like right near them and I was like, oh no, it's so over. It's so over. How about an Irish learning stream to kind of force yourself to start? We did do like a Duolingo Welsh stream once. And I felt weird about it because I have no connections to Wales whatsoever. So I was like, why am I doing this? It was because that was the language that was chosen by chat at the time. So that's why we did Welsh. But yeah, I keep thinking I should do that. And you're right, it would be good motivation. Like, you know, I could be forced to do it. You could all like hold me at gunpoint and then be like, you must learn. And I'll be like, okay, I'm sorry. You have the time to add Irish immersion to your days in sufficient quantity. That's a good question. I think I probably do, because there's a bunch of like radio stations and stuff that are just in Irish. Like, yeah, we have a bunch of radio stations. We have a bunch of TV stations. Not that I watch TV. I don't watch TV. I would like it to be publicly known that I do not watch TV and therefore I do not need a TV license, actually. But in theory, they would be there if I wished to use them. And there's loads of stuff on YouTube and stuff as well now. So, and like I said, there's loads of courses that I could do as well. Like, I think I could, like, there's like 4 that I know of that I could get to really easily, and I just haven't yet. Better broken Irish than clever English. So true. So true. I need to do it. I need to do it. Okay. The main thing that I really, really need to do is learn how to actually like pronounce the phonetics first. I think I'm starting to learn it. You know, I think it's something that I'm slowly picking up over time, but I'm also not very confident. So that's definitely something that I need to do. Usually from March 3 to the 3rd to the 17th every year is Irish Week. It's 2 weeks. The more weeks, the better. Yippee! So keep an eye out for resources around them. I will. Thank you. I will. That's really helpful. I do actually like. I am in. How can I phrase what I'm about to say without doxing myself? Actually, it would not be out of scope for me to get to an area where Irish is widely spoken. It is not out of scope. It would require a little bit of traveling, but I could do it. So if I wished to, I do actually have the opportunity to go and learn. Like I said, just haven't got around to it yet, but it's like high up on my list of things that I want to do when I get my life sorted, because I'm still in the process of sorting my life out after my PhD. Like, PhDs mess up your life. They really do mess up your life. Why do I still have this up? They do mess up your life. I'm not gonna lie. They take up your whole life and you can't have any hobbies. So yeah, that's a thing. Does Ireland do TV licensing? Yes. Is it a coincidence that St. Patrick's Day is the final day? I imagine not. I have to go to sleep now. I hope you sleep well, Ulamini. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you have a lovely evening. I hope you sleep well. Just turn on the Irish radio, and with time your brain will learn how to even hear all of the Irish phonemes. I do actually wish to. I need to do this because I listen to the radio all the time anyway. Like, I'm a boomer, so I have like an actual radio that I use, that I listen to. Yeah. And yeah, I could just literally right now, I could just tune it to the Irish radio station. I could do it right now. I'm not going to, but I will after stream actually, if I remember. Yeah. Gonna go get some pancakes. Let's go. I haven't had any yet. It's so bad. But then like, so I had like donuts last week. So I feel like having pancakes also today is really excessive and silly. But then I also kind of want to. I kind of want to. I have all the ingredients. I could do it. I could do it. Oh, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. Also, hi, Dayu. Hi. Thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Oh, yeah, my diet on Nova. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. So my diet on Nova, I would say the main things that fall into like 4, to be honest, out of all of these things, like I do have, you know, crisps and chocolate and stuff every now and then, but it's not a big part of my diet. Like I might have like, I'm not one of these people that like eats the entire packet of biscuits because I actually find them boring. Like I think I actually have my dopamine receptors wired a bit different to the average person because I can like just stop after a few. I can literally just stop. I like when people are like, oh yeah, I just can't control it and I just eat the entire packet. I'm like, skill issue, you know, like that's not me. So yeah. And then I guess technically all of my fuel products fall into ultra processed. Yeah, but they do have like, you know, fiber and vitamins and stuff. So I feel like they're kind of like in a weird place between 3 and 4. And then I guess the vegan alternatives would also be number 4, but I don't have those every day. That's like a couple of times a week. Normally I have beans instead. So I would say actually most of my food does fall into 1, 2, and 3. I would say the majority of it is probably 1 and 2 actually, because like I said, most of what I eat is like frozen vegetables or canned foods. Canned beans. There we go. I do also eat a fair bit of bread though. So yeah. I'm assuming 4 is probably somewhat low, and refried beans. Yeah, Huel is I think Huel is 4, but it's kind of a different kind of ultra processed. Like I think ultra processed foods. There's a difference between ones that are like designed. Yes. There's a difference between ones that are designed to be unhealthy, you know, to like, yeah, like the instant noodles and the ice cream and things like that. There's a difference between those and food that's got fiber and vitamins in it, even if it is ultra processed, I think. Yeah. Pasta should be in 3 if bread is. I agree. I don't know why it's in 1. Like the processing in bread is like, because I get like sourdough. I'm pretentious. So I get sourdough. So I get my bread doesn't really have that many preservatives in it. Like I hate square bread with a passion. I can't eat it. I think it's disgusting. Like whoever invented square bread, I dislike you. Square bread is a solid 4, but I think sourdough surely would be a 3. Surely. I go to the bakery and get it. Yeah. But I think it does have a little bit of preservatives in it. So sourdough's the best bread. I agree. There's a difference within Nova 4 too, and there have been categorization attempts. Yeah. See, I personally would actually collapse 1 and 2. I feel like these are, I'm like gesturing on my screen and you can't see it because of course you can't. Like, you know, butter, like honey and 2. It's like, I don't know. I feel like the 2 category I don't really understand. I feel like vegetable oil should be moved down to 3, and then 3 should become 2, and then there should be a new number 3 in between that's like ultra processed but not the worst kind of ultra processed, if that makes sense. But what am I saying? I know nothing about nutrition. I'm merely parroting some of the things that I have learned from Bobo, who does know about nutrition, and I hope I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet. I'm merely looking at the categories and giving my opinion. I'm not a dietitian. Yeah. Reading that Nova 4, felt a bit deflating. There's a world of difference between a butcher's sausage and a microwave pizza, and they're both scored 4 on that list. Yeah, right? Right? Hi, Jedi Cyberpunk. Hi. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're good. I have collected the thrown items. I have not opened them yet, but they are here. I have got my boat. My boat is here. Thank you again. They're technically Pullman loaves. What, is that the square bread? I don't like square bread. It makes me angry. What is the square bread? Rye bread can be pretty square even if it's from a bakery. That is true, and I do like rye bread. When I say square bread, I mean the, like, American style bread, you know? The one that's like, you know, like King's Mill type of bread, you know? Like it's, square. Well, it's not square, but the slices are a square. Like, yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna put this away now. It's odd that Nova 2 is simply culinary ingredients. It puts the things in the wrong category for the level of processing. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Not to worry you, but I saw a panel by someone recently that said that they would get sad if they found someone spreading misinformation on the internet. I did say that. I did say that in my panel. I haven't even talked about Akumakon yet. We've gone on like a massive tangent about learning Irish and food. I haven't actually told you anything about Akumakon yet. Not that you need to know about it. When Asma, of course, you were there. Like, you were literally there. But for everyone else, I'm going off on my tangents again. Why am I like this? Make me stop. Make me stop. Hi, Mylan. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're good. Could you use your new boat to set up a pirate radio station? I think I could. I think I could. And I would be too powerful. Hi, Sayon. Hello, hello. And hi, Just Jane. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Welcome in. And Joe Victor as well. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're good. Akumakon. Well, Teo, it's funny that you say that. It's funny that you say that, actually. Because the way that I would have pronounced it was, the way that I was pronouncing it was Akumakon. It's the name of the con is written in the title, and I personally would pronounce it as Akumakon because I do feel like Akumakon has double entendre that I'm not so happy about. But it's funny that you mention it because they have a whole bunch of 18+ panels, and good lord, were they 18+? Like I only went to one in the end, but it was certainly 18+. It was not suitable for me to repeat the contents of it on my stream. Hi, Rosanda. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Thank you. An hour late, but I didn't miss anything. You really didn't. You really didn't. It's only been an hour. You're still on schedule. True. True. We never come here for speed and efficiency. We come here for something else. I'm not sure what, actually. Why are you here? And hi, DP. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. The way you would have pronounced it is so much closer to the Japanese pronunciation of Akuma. Yeah, I thought so too. Thank you for validating me. Thank you for validating me. Because I thought I was being silly. But yeah, so the way that like Irish people put stress on the words is a bit different to the way that English people put stress on the words. And like, you know, I am exposed to both. I have been exposed to both ever since I was young. And I do like a weird cross between the two. I know that I do because my family keep pointing it out and it makes me sad. It doesn't let me be one thing. I don't want to be like Schrodinger's British. Don't make me that. No. I've accepted it. I've accepted it. I can be both at the same time. But yeah. So I say Akumakon. I'm gonna probably revert back to saying that, and then probably there's a strong chance I'll go again next year because it was very fun. And then I'm sure I will come back from the con saying Akumakon, and then within a couple of days I'll go back to saying Akumakon. Because that's apparently how my brain works. Yeah. 18 plus sellers or talks? It was talks. However, so this is interesting. So we
come here for tangents and Pikmin.
Yeah. I wish I could sing, but now that Phoenix has said about like the con crud going around, I do actually feel like I might have it. My throat is feeling a bit crunchy, which is interesting. That's going to be interesting because I've got a long stream on Saturday, which I haven't announced yet. I should do that in a second. But yes, thank you so much for the prime resub, Jeb Cummin. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, we come here for tangents and Pikmin. Yes. Pikmin 1 and 2 indeed. And maybe even Pikmin 3 if you're lucky. Con crud COVID. I hope not. Because I used my last test and I don't want to have to go out and buy a test at the shop and spread COVID while I do it. That seems very silly. So I hope not. I've just got like a little bit of a sore throat and like I've had a bit of a runny nose, but I always have that. Like those two things I always have. So I don't know if I have con crud or if I am in the process of coming down with it or if I am just having allergies like always. I can never know. I never know. Yeah. It was so cold this weekend. I wouldn't be surprised if we all got sick. Right. I was not prepared for it. Like I was wandering around at night at one point and it was like -2. There was no right for that. Like it had no right to be that cold. This was not what I was expecting. Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. But I ended up just like putting loads of layers on. Like I had like something that I was going to wear on the Saturday and it was so cold that like I couldn't wear it because it wasn't warm enough. Like I tried and then I had to turn around and go back in and change because it was too cold. Fair play to all of the cosplayers that were like sticking out in their cosplays despite being freezing. Like they're stronger than I am. I am weak. I'm weak. On Sunday night, I went out for drinks after the con and my phone said 7 degrees feels like -2. It's too cold. I don't like that. That's too cold. Oh no. Oh. Cosplayers are too strong. I know, right? They're so powerful. I don't know how they do it. They're built different, exactly. I think throwing out COVID when people talk about con crud has unfortunately hit a high rate probably. Possibly. It is the right time of year for it, so yikes. But like I said, I have chronic sinusitis, so my nose might be blocked and I might have a sore throat because of my sinusitis. Like it just happens to me sometimes out of nowhere. It's why like sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, today we're doing a karaoke stream and then we're just not in the end because it's like messed up my throat so bad. So yeah. Hi Adam, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. And Jove, sorry I didn't see. Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so some of the panels, like the talks, were 18 plus. The artist alley was meant to be all ages. It was technically. There were a few things that were not all ages that were poorly censored. Like they made heavy use of that censor bar, except it was a white censor bar, so you could kind of see through it. So yeah. Tee-hee. Have you thought for possibly going for surgery for that? Yes, I have. I have talked to my doctor about it. The problem is that my doctor was like, come back in 3 months and see if the medication we've given you helps. The medication did not help. I was then calling up every single morning at 8:30 for 3 months to try and get my next appointment. And I just got to the point where I gave up. I just couldn't do it anymore. I just could not do it. Like calling the GP every single morning and then they're like, oh, sorry, there's no appointments. Or, oh, sorry, you've missed all of them. And it's like, I called it literally dead on like 8:30 in the morning, exactly when they open. And I can't get an appointment So I have not been referred to it. By the way, this was like a year and a half ago. Like they told me they were gonna refer me a year and a half ago, and then I just never did. So hee hee. Yeah. One time I came home from a con with no symptoms, but I had all my friends get symptoms, so I tested for COVID, and I had it. I was just asymptomatic, but I was upset because I had to miss something because I didn't want to infect anyone. Oh yeah, that's happened to me before as well. It's the worst. I have been... This is like the worst, like... Please don't judge me. My immune system isn't great, okay? So I tend to pick up things pretty easily. I have had COVID, I think 4 times. I think. I got it straight away when the pandemic first started because I was working in the healthcare system, so I caught it straight away. I've had it... then I had it pretty much once a year, with like 1 or 2 years, I think, where I didn't. But like the last year, like 2025, winter 2025, I didn't always test when I was having symptoms because I don't really leave the house that much anyway. And like if I was sick, I'm just not going to go out anymore. So, but I was going through so many tests because I get sick all the time. So I've just got to the point now where I'm like, I'm just going to not leave the house if I'm showing symptoms like that. And if I'm asymptomatic, then, you know, it's too expensive to keep buying the tests. I can't afford it, which is really bad. I do use them before and after I go to large events though. But yeah, like if it's just, you know, I've caught something in the library, for example, I can't keep testing it every time. I can't, it's too expensive. I definitely had it at least twice. The first time my Switch arrived just in time, and it was my best friend while I was suffering in bed. That's such a mood. Mine was the same. I got I think I got Animal Crossing. So that's how early I caught it. It was like right when Animal Crossing came out. And I literally got put into lockdown the day after because this was before there was like a national lockdown, I think. It was like I was in student accommodation and our student accommodation got locked down. And we couldn't leave. It was because of me. Whoopsie, my bad. Oh well. Been lucky enough not to get COVID. Do you know that for certain? Or is that you assuming because you've never had a positive test? Good question. Yeah. The peer-reviewed papers on how Animal Crossing helped people get through the pandemic. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It was like perfect. It was the perfect game and it was perfect timing. Hi, Me-chan. Hello, hello. And hi, Maple as well. Hi. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in. Yeehaw. They always say yeehaw, but they never ask ha ye. Ha ye? I love that meme so much. I have a problem, actually. Also, I always reference it and then like a lot of people are just like, what? And I'm like, never mind. Yeah, how are you? You should always ask your homies, how are you? The amount of COVID skeptics being all like, you don't have COVID if you don't test for it. Yeah, that's not how it works. Every time I got COVID, I've had at least one day where I lie there having an awful fever dream and then just a bad cold a day later. I've also had really wild dreams when I've had COVID. Every time. It's like the main thing that makes me know that I've got COVID instead of the flu. When I've got the flu, I like, you know, I just sleep, basically. Like, I'm very ill, but I just sleep. When I've got COVID, I have these like wacky dreams. And it's not even that I've got a high fever. Like, it just happens every time. And they're like really distressing dreams as well. Like, they're nightmares. And it's really weird for me because I don't normally have dreams. Like, my average night, like it's like I'm just put into sleep mode. I just like they turn me off and then they turn me back on again in the morning. Like I don't dream. Like and this isn't even like a I just don't remember them type of thing. Like I actually just don't. Like I've been woken up in the middle of like when I should in theory be in REM sleep and I'm not dreaming. I just wake up. So yeah. Weird. I managed to avoid COVID so far by being paranoid. Smart. Yeah, I'm not very good at avoiding it because my problem is that I like to touch grass too much. I I really like touching grass, and unfortunately my favorite types of touching grass involve many people being in the same room together. So, yeah. I keep getting it. Sad. Fake VTuber, I know, it's terrible. What if I told you that like I'm the type of person where it's like I now have VTuber friends that I know like live within a reasonable distance of me, and I'm like messaging them. Some of them I'm not even friends with. I just know that they're around, and I'm like messaging them being like, hey, come closer. What if we did meetups? What if we like went for coffee or drinks sometimes? What if we like became IRL friends? Can you imagine? That's just the type of person I am. I like being around people, so yeah. Take me to Greg's? I will. I will take you to Greg's. I will purchase you a vegan sausage roll and you will enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, you'll still enjoy it because you'll pretend that you do while you're around me so that you don't hurt my feelings. That's how I sleep most of the time. I'm glad it's not just me, because whenever I tell people I don't dream, they're like, what's wrong with you? Like, there's something wrong with me. I don't think there's anything wrong with me. I just don't dream. Like, I don't know. I just power off and power back on again, and then I'm good. Like, like, I think the only times that I have ever actually had... No, I had this period of time when I was doing my master's where I had this, like, recurring dream where I was in a Tesco, and then I would, like, walk down the middle aisle of the Tesco, and then, you know, like, the bit between the aisles, and then I'd, like, look to my right every time, and then I'd see, like, someone that I knew walking past the end of the aisle. And then I'd wake up, and that'd be the whole dream. So, and I'm pretty sure this probably happened to me in real life at some point, and that's the only... It's not even a dream, it's like a memory. So... Yeah. 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 Dreaming, apparently I'm incapable of it. And no, I have never done a sleep study, but I've always wanted to. I am having an EEG soon. That's exciting. I'm excited. They're going to give me an EEG. They're going to put electrodes on my head. They're going to measure my brain waves. And then they're going to show me large quantities of flashing images to try and induce a seizure. I'm excited. I think it's going to be fun. Although flashing lights always make me really tired, so we'll see how that goes. I might need to take the rest of the day off work. Oh dear. A dream of darkness, so edgy. I don't even dream of darkness, it's just nothing. Like, it is nothing. There is nothing that happens in there. Like, no thoughts, head empty. You know when you, like, dissociate and you're, like, aware of your surroundings kind of to some extent, but, like, you're just not there and you're not thinking anything. It's like that, but without being aware of anything. Like, I just fall asleep and then I just wake up and then I'm done. Like, I just cease to exist for a while, I imagine, because I have poor object permanence and therefore I cease to exist. Oh dear. Make sure you get to pay before she does, because she'll make it hard for you to give back money. Yes, it's true. Okay, I have this, like, philosophy in life where, like, if I go for food or for lunch or something with someone who's still a student, I always pay for it. And it's because my PhD supervisor instilled this in me. We can all blame her for this. Because she would always be like, no, I'm the one with the job and you're the student and therefore I'm paying. And now I do the same thing to other people. So, and it doesn't matter who you are, if I know that you're a student and you don't have, like, well, if you're the type of, if it's like a full-time student, like, I'm not being funny, if you're like a full-time employee and then you do open university in the evening, I ain't paid for you, but you probably earn more than me. But if you're like a full-time student, I'm paying. I get to do that to you then. It's like, no, you don't. No, I have to pay for you because you are my parent. And I need to buy you presents. That's how it works for Parents' Day. the great thing about having you as a parent is that it's like Mother's Day or Father's Day. Why not both? I've got 2 excuses. I feel attacked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Also, hi Orishiro. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Is subscriptions alarms disabled? No? Question mark? I haven't had anything come up in the last 15 minutes. So, yeah. Also, hi Salsa Laughed. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're good. Why not neither? Because why not both? Mothman's Day, exactly. Exactly. Motherman's Day. I like that. I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna steal it. I broke my ankle in a car accident. Will not elaborate further. Excuse me? Are you okay? I hope you're okay. Is your family okay? I hope your family's also okay. That's horrifying. I hope you're okay. Oh no. I'm not prying because you won't elaborate. I respect your lack of elaboration. I do that too. I do that too. See, sleep study and CPAP changed my life. Ooh. See, my sleep's pretty good, I think. But it's just different, I guess. But then my whole brain seems to be a bit different. So I'm also going to get an MRI soon. I'm excited. I'm excited. Everyone says the "but everybody dreams" line. And so I try hard to tell them that it's not like I wake up forgetting what I dreamt, but it's that there's no recognition of anything and it's just on off like a light switch. Yeah. That's like 99% of my dreaming experiences. And the only times that it hasn't been like that has been when I'm sick. Like, when I'm sick, my brain is firing on different cylinders. It's doing something wacky. Yeah. Imagine if his whole family died and then he just came here like, hey, I broke my ankle. Do you know what, though? Like, low-key, like, some of yous do that. Some of yous do that. Like, I'm still, like, worried about a certain somebody who just like came into chat and was like, hi, no, I've not been here for like a little while because I had a heart attack a month ago. And I was like, excuse me, are you okay? Oh dear. Yeah, I wonder who that could be. I wonder who that could be. I still think about it, by the way. I'm still worrying about you. I'm still worrying about you. I also don't dream. Oh, high five, Retty. We are the same. We share a neuron. Maybe that's the reason why we don't dream is because we share a neuron and there's only one to go around the 3 of us. Oh dear. Enjoy your tutoring, Komi. I hope it goes well. Thank you for lurking. 97% of the time, nothing happens while I'm asleep. Yeah, same. Same. The blood pressure saga continues, by the way. Oh, my lord. I hope. Please tell me I'm now waiting for a kidney ultrasound and echocardiogram. Oh, okay. I hope that it goes well and that your blood pressure comes down. I had an echocardiogram the other day and it was all right. I quite enjoyed it. It was quite fun. It was kind of weird, though. But it was kind of fun. So basically, when they put your... this is going to sound really weird. Bear with me. When they put your electrodes on, so an echocardiogram, for anyone that doesn't know, is like it measures your heart rhythm, basically. It's like a graph that visualizes your heart rhythm. Mine was fine, so that's good. Slightly more worried about the EEG. I'm worried that they're going to find out that there's something wrong with we already know there's something wrong with me, but I'm worried they're going to find out there's something more wrong with me with the EEG. But anyway, so I had an echocardiogram, and like the way that they work out where to put the electrodes is that they have to count your ribs, but like the nurse couldn't count my ribs because like apparently my ribs kind of feel like they're fused together. So yeah, they spent like ages like counting down and then trying again and then like trying the other side and then counting down again. And they were like, I can't tell. Like apparently the top ones, like the top few kind of felt like they were just all one big rib, which was a bit freaky. So yeah. That's the thing that I learn about myself. Yeah. It's too busy with the other person to bother dreaming. Exactly. I wonder how one acquires more compute time with the brain cell. I'm still waiting to find that out. I'm going to be the first person that develops high performance brain cluster. There's an anime about that. There's an anime / manga about that, actually. I won't tell you which one. It is a concept though. So yeah, that was one of my favorite arcs ever. I was like, that's so funny. I like that. I used to be guilty of doing similar, but I've stopped mentioning random accidents in that that much. I think the last one I shared out of the blue was when a tree fell on me a few months ago as I was cutting it down. Excuse you. Why are you like this? Wolf, please. Please be careful. Please. Oh dear. Today I actually got prescribed an app. It's an app that's officially recognized as a treatment for insomnia because it acts as a sort of CBT course. Oh, that sounds fun. Not fun. Fun's the wrong word. That sounds cool. I like that. I like technology-based treatments. I think they're good, especially if you're like me and you're technology-brained. Yeah. I had a neuropsych eval recently, but no EEG, sadly. Neuropsych evals are also kind of fun. I really enjoyed doing them. I used to administer them and I really enjoyed doing them. They were very fun. Car broke down, started pushing towards gas station. Small inclination made car go fast. Car dragged me for some meters. Car wheel ran over leg. Car hit side road, pain, family fine, leg surgery recovering. Goodness gracious. I hope you recover quickly. That's horrifying. Oh my goodness. I hope you recover quickly. Reinforced ribs. It's the medieval night genes that turn you into armor. Maybe. Sometimes I'll ask a streamer or chat to pick a number to help me decide how much insulin to dose. I don't know how to respond to that. That actually just like 404'd me. Please don't question I'm broken. That's it. I'm broken. It's time for me to graduate. I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm broke. No, I actually don't. Congratulations, you've actually broken me. Congratulations. I'm not joking. You have actually broken me. The idea of that is so horrifying that I don't know where to go from here. Please don't do that. Oh dear. I'm gonna drink some tea and just think about your life decisions, actually. Okay. Oh dear. Leg was very scratched. Only ankle bone was damaged. No prosthesis or screws. That's so lucky. That's so lucky. Hi, Ernesto the Gamer. Hello. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? This happened ages ago, but the best story I have for this is that I cut my neck with a machete. I don't like that. That makes me nervous. I do not like that. I've been watching like so many chubby emu videos recently. You know, the ones that are like today I like the chubby emu video of the day for me today was a woman ate 40 cookies. This is what happened to her heart. That one was actually really sad. That one was sad. But I do find them enjoyable. I have yes, hyper chubby emu. Hyper referring to high, chubby referring to chubby emu, and emu referring to presence in blood. I have a problem and I need to be stopped. Hi Kami, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. It's Wednesday where I'm from, but happy Tuesday. Happy Wednesday! It's Waffling Wednesday for you. There you go. I came up with that on the spot. Happy Waffling Wednesday. It is actually Pancake Tuesday. I hope that I can make some pancakes. 40 isn't that much, excuse me. Excuse me. Only 40? Excuse me. When I was a child, I was paranoid about even slightly injuring my neck due to cartoons and anime depicting the neck blood as being super high pressure. I thought it'd bleed out in seconds. I understand that. I have injured my neck, but it's not my neck. It's like the tendon that goes from your shoulder to your neck. So now I have to like massage myself once a week. Basically, I have to like really get in there. I've got like a wooden thing that I used to properly jab in there. Sometimes I bruise myself while I'm doing it. But that's okay. It happens. Yeah. I think the whole idea of Pancake Tuesday was that it happens before the Wednesday when Lent starts. Yes. Yes. All the Americans in chat, only 40. The sternocleidomastoid muscle. Probably. I don't think it was a muscle. I think it was a tendon. Wait. Neck to shoulder tendon. I can't spell. It was the one. It was the. It was the levator scapulae. I am probably saying that wrong. But it was like. It's like a tendon that connects your shoulder blade to your neck muscles or something. I don't know. But yeah, it wasn't nice. It was really bad. It like made a popping noise, and then I like had a really bad bruise all over my neck and shoulder, and then I had to go to the doctor, and then they were like, oh dear, because whenever I injure myself like that, I get really badly injured. So yeah we'll all eat 40 cookies together in preparation for Lent. I think I grew up doing Lent at a different time. Wait. Yeah. I don't do when I was younger, we didn't do Lent at the like Western time. We did it at a different time. So I always forget when Western Lent is, and I always forget that people do stuff for it. But fun fact, also, one of the other reasons why I originally went vegan at that time was so that certain people in my sphere of influence would get off my back because I hadn't been doing Lent. And I was like, well, if I do it all year round, then nothing can stop me. Yeah. We had to do it, but I grew up and stopped. Yeah, I mean, if you don't, like, practice, then it's, like, why do it? Why do that to yourself? You're part of the Eastern Orthodox Church? I am not. But I have links to a country that is majority Orthodox. So I guess... I think it was just it just aligned by accident, maybe, and then we just kept doing it at that time. But like, we didn't really do much, but there were some people around me that would be like, why aren't you doing anything? Shaking my head. So yeah. So I went vegan all year round, and now they can't say anything because I'm fasting all the time, technically. If you do it all year round, you need to cut further for Lent. Yeah, I'm just going to exist on nothing except what's like the most unpleasant thing that I could exist on, because that's what it's meant to be, right? You're meant to like make yourself suffer or something, right? What can I abstain from for Lent? I'm gonna I'll abstain from Huel. I'll abstain from Huel. Is this the answer? I'll abstain from Huel for a few weeks. Abstain from Greg's. Oh, I could never. Outlenting the Lent people by chucking beans 24/7. Yeah, I really want. So one of the like traditional Lent foods in a lot of Orthodox majority countries is like, at least in the bit of Europe that I know, is it's like a phyllo pastry with spinach in the middle, and some of them also a phyllo pastry with, or a different type of pastry sometimes with olives in the middle. And they are my favorites. I love them so much because normally during the year, it's called spanakopita. Normally during the rest of the year, it's like spinach and feta as a filling, but then during Lent they'll do less cheese, obviously. You know, it's normally still available, but like they'll have a vegan option essentially for Lent. And that means that I can have spanakopita again, and I cry because I don't have any right now and I really want it. But I don't know where to get it. So, and I'm not capable enough to cook it. Yeah. It'd be really hilarious to organise the Catholics against a specific company to give them up during Lent just to see how much damage we could do to a corpo. Oh, that would be powerful. That'd be powerful. Beaver tails were considered fish, so you can eat them during Lent. Yes, I've heard this. Also, guinea pigs, I believe, if I remember correctly, because they live in water or something. Or was it capybaras? One of the two. Maybe both. Why not both? I love spanakopita. Good taste. It's tasty. Good taste. You got good taste, I think. Can you buy ready-made puff pastry to bake with? Well, it's not puff pastry, it's phyllo pastry, which, like, I'm really clumsy, so my fingers just go straight through it. Because it's, like, really, really thin. Really thin. Oh, yeah, and alligators as well. Yeah. Not the guinea pigs, I know. This is actually why McDonald's has a fish sandwich. Yeah, I did know that. Did you know also that here in Ireland, we have something called the McPlant, which is actually like a vegan burger. So you don't even have to really sacrifice anything. It's a Beyond Burger. It's actually pretty good. Like, I would never choose to go to McDonald's as a first option. It's always my last option. Like, it's not even my favorite fast food option on the island of Ireland. If I have to get takeaway, if I'm being honest, like, it's always Boojum for me. Like, I'm obsessed with Boojum. Although I gotta say, I do feel like the further south you go on the island, the worse the Boojum gets. Like, the one in Galway was kind of sus, to be honest. Like, I was watching them, right? Like, I did go in there, and like, I was watching them, and they were like literally chucking things around. So like, they like, I don't know how to describe this. Like, there was like, you know, there was like salsa, you know, there's like okay, how can I describe this? It's a burrito bar. That's what it boils down to. It's a burrito bar. It's kind of like Subway. You choose your things that go in your burrito or your burrito bowl, okay? And a good Boojum keeps their stuff clean and well organized and separated, okay? But this Boojum in Galway, they're never going to sponsor me now. Like, this is gone. I love Boojum. I really, really do love Boojum, but someone from head office needs to get into the Galway Boojum and tell them to sort themselves out, because, like, they were like, I literally watched one of the people, like, pick a piece of lettuce out of the salsa and then, like, throw it behind them. Like, they literally just yeeted it behind them. And I was like, that is not a good thing to do. That doesn't seem very hygienic, actually. And then, yeah, they were like grabbing things with their gloved hand, which is fine, but then they didn't change the gloves ever. And then they'd be like this thing and then this thing, and they'd like throw it around. And I watched cheese get into the vegan stuff, and I had to be like really, really careful when I was eating. Like, and I did find like some shreds of cheese in it, so I could have been really ill if I wasn't paying attention. So that's not ideal. Not ideal. There's another nice one called Vocho. I went there after the con instead. Oh, I should have gone there. Oh, I bet it was good. Oh, I love myself a good burrito. I'm like obsessed with them. Yeah, I like burritos. Doesn't Burger King have a veggie Whopper? It does. It does. So Burger King has I think it's called the Impossible Whopper. It's an Impossible Burger, but they cook it on the same grill as the meat. And if I do that, I get sick. So I can't have it. So that's a shame. If you ever come down, give it a go for sure. It's by the square. Oh, I actually will. I'll add that to the list. I'll add that to the list. If you criticize them, it's a plus for the Greg sponsorship. But I want both. I want both. I want both. I want both. I've got my email written out for like Greg's. I know how I'm going to contact them. I just need to actually send it. I've been saying this for like a month, maybe even 2. It's been 2 months. I'm an embarrassment. It's been 2.5. I'm ready to send this email. And I have a whole campaign that I'm going to commit to. I know what I'm going to do. So, yeah. Yeah. I went to Boojum in Nottingham a year ago, and it was so sad they weren't doing student discounts. Were they not? That's so sad. That's actually so sad. The student discounts all right. Like it's just all right. It basically brings the price of a drink down to about £1 or like €1. So yeah. Hi Jaramas. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. You're reaching out to a specific Greg's or the entire chain? My plan is to contact one of their marketing people, because I have my ways. I know how to contact head office. I know people who know people. I'm not expecting anything to come out of it, because why would they sponsor me? I'm a little creature. I'm not even a partner yet. But you know, I'm gonna try because I think it's funny. I'm imagining it being like the Lawson campaigns in Japan, and there's a giant sign of Greg's apron plastered in one of the walls or something. That would be amazing. That would be so good. If I could get just one cutout of me in a Greg's, that would be incredible. I reckon I could talk to like a store manager somewhere to do that. Surely they would agree to it. Surely. Alcohol on student discount? No, it's like a soft drink that comes with a burrito. I wish. Don't tell anyone. My student ID is still in date. And I may or may not sometimes make the most of that. Hee. And while we're at John Boojum, exactly. It's me. I am, in fact, John Greggs and also John Boojum. It's me. How close are we to partner? Good question. Let's have a look. Okay. Close is the answer. I can apply for it potentially in a couple of days. We'll see how it goes. I'm not confident. But you know, a girl can dream. They've already rejected me once, that's the thing. So I fear that it will happen again. But it seems like they're a bit more, what's the word? They're a bit more like lenient with who they're giving it to. So maybe they will finally allow it. I don't know. My mum never takes my uni work seriously until she uses my student discount at Ryman Stationery. Oh, that's so fun. I love that. Does that mean you're still technically a student? No, I've graduated. But if somebody is asking to see if I get a discount, then yes. The answer is yes. It's definitely yes. Oh dear. I just want to make the most of it, you know? I just want to make the most of my discount that I'm definitely entitled to. I feel that's not too much to ask, is it? A succulent discounted Chinese meal. Gotta try and blow them out of the water this time. I do. I really, really hope that they accept it this time, because I think it's a little bit rude, you know? I think I made a pretty good application. I understand why they rejected me. I think they were basically like looking at me and being like, well, are you... Because I had like a really, really big raid in August last year. And then as a result of that, all of my numbers were like really skewed upwards for a while. And then they came back down to normal again. And I think that they looked at that and they were like, well, the trend is down, so you're not maintaining it. But maybe this time they'll see that I am a bit more flatlined and they'll be like, okay, go on then. Got my undergrad a few months ago and unfortunately my ideas expired now. I miss cheaper things. That's so sad. That's so sad. No. I'm gonna cry the day that this happens. I think I've got until like October. Mine's valid till October, and then it's gone, and I will never again be a student. And I feel sad. I feel sad. The true test is whether you still have online library access. I don't. Well, I didn't, and then I do again now because I've got like a graduate membership. I paid for it because I need to be able to access things. So yeah. Can't wait to sell the signed business card for millions of euros after you hit par. I did in fact sign the business card. So I had business cards. I think I said this when I went to Vexpo as well. When I went to Vexpo, I took business cards. And also when I went to Akumakon, I also took business cards. And yeah, I signed one. A rare item. You've also hit 4,000 followers, which probably doesn't count for anything, but it's something. Yeah, that's the thing. I think when I applied the first time, I was probably on about 2,000. So yeah. Yeah. They've changed the rules, so I say you've got a good shot. I hope so. I hope so. I'm going to argue, like, look at me. I do non-problematic streams. My streams are not problematic and they are educational sometimes. Not today, but sometimes they're educational. And therefore, I'm a positive on the platform. Yes. I'm really grasping at straws here. We traded, we did! I'm so happy. I've got like a little, I've got a scrapbook that I make every year for like, not every year, but like for every event that I go to, I put stuff in my scrapbook and you're gonna go in my scrapbook. I'm so happy. I still have Edurome access. Oh, I'm jealous. I don't, and I wish I did. You could be a student again, get a second PhD. I would actually rather not. I would really rather not, actually. Mention that you raised money for Jingle Jam too. I should do that, shouldn't I? I should do that. I should mention the charity stream. That reminds me! That's something that I was meant to say. I'm so silly. Okay. Come closer. Come closer. Come closer. I've got an announcement. Are you listening? I hope you're listening. Okay. Here's the announcement. I haven't said anything about it until now, but this is the official announcement. On Saturday, I am taking part in a charity stream. Now, the details of said charity stream, they are not publicly available yet. They are going to be announced in a couple of days on all of the social medias. They'll be everywhere. But when they come out, I can tell you about it. It's a really cool charity. It's something that I think is very important. And we have an overall donation goal of $1,000 USD. And I'm going to be with some really cool people. And there's some other really cool people involved in this event. And if you've been seeing any announcements on Twitter about a event that is happening this week that involves some of my friends, that might or might not be the one. I'm being vague because I actually don't know if I'm allowed to announce it. I should probably wait, let me check real quick. Let me check real quick if I'm allowed to announce it. I'm pretty sure that it said don't announce it until you're like officially announced, if that makes sense. Let's see. That's all information about what the event involves. No. Okay, I'm not sure. So what I will say is that I'm going to be involved in this really, really cool event that's for charity, and we're going to try and raise 1,000 USD, and it would be really, really cool if we could do more than that. And it's a big, yes, it's a big collab stream for charity. It's cool and it's exciting. And it's a really, really important cause. And hang on, if you give me 1 second, I'll just quickly find something. I'm scrolling real quick. On a completely, definitely 100% unrelated note, that has nothing to do with what I've just said. I'm scrolling, hang on a second. Wait a second. Okay. Wait, we're nearly there. Give me a second. On a completely unrelated note that has nothing to do with what I've just said, you should check out this charity stream that is happening this Saturday at 9 AM EST or 2 PM UK and Ireland time, or 11 PM Japan Standard Time, which is in aid for Hope for the Day, which is a really cool charity that does really important work around suicide prevention. And some of my friends are involved in it. Look, there's my beloved Haneke right there. And yeah, what a coincidence, right? What a coincidence. And look, there's some really cool people involved in it. So wouldn't it be cool if you supported them and all of the other teams that happen to be going and being part of this event? Wouldn't that be cool? Also, they're continuing to announce things about it on various apps. It is Sid Newson and Amy EXE. Let me find you Sid's links. Yes, unrelated. Unrelated, of course. These two things that I've discussed. Whoa, that's loud. Holy. That was loud. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So keep an eye out. I can't find a Blue Sky account, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. This'll do. Yes. Anyway, that's a thing that's happening. Yeah. Let's see. What did I miss? W Hope for the Day. Yeah, they're a really, really cool charity. Like, such an important cause. And it's something that I strongly support as a cause as well, obviously. So I think it is something that people should aim to support this weekend. That would be good and cool. Yes. They've picked Pico Park for it. Okay, I'm going to be so real with you. I don't know anything about Pico Park. I know nothing about it. But yeah, that's a thing. I guess that's two things, because as we can tell, these two announcements, one announcement and one, hey, look at this cool thing that's happening. These are completely separate and unrelated. Good thing this event may or may not have anything to do with you. Exactly. And it's a good thing, Mylin, that it also may or may not have anything to do with another psychologist VTuber. What a coincidence. Yeah, exactly. What a coincidence. Playing Pico Park is fine, but playing it with 400 ping? Oh no. Well. Thank goodness it may or may not have anything to do with at least one other psychology VTuber. Yeah, exactly. Thank goodness that there will be no psychologist, fantastical creatures involved in this that are humanoid, but they're not human, and they're known for having large beards. And also, thank goodness that it may or may not have anything to do with somebody who has may or may not have been involved in a zine that was produced during Jingle Jam as well. Many such coincidences potentially. Can you believe it? Oh dear. I do not know any psychology VTubers that have played Pico Park. No, me neither. Me neither. I think that I think these things are all coincidences and unrelated. And yes. Long story short, a year ago, my friend invited me to something like this, but I was affected by Storm Aowen. Oh no, not Storm Aowen! Oh no! So I did what I could with my terrible mobile data because we hadn't got everything back yet. No, that's so bad. I'm so sorry. No, Storm Aowen. I did not like her. She was rude. I also, yes, had many things disrupted by her, and I am still mad about it. I actually do not believe it. I know. Can't be. I know. Completely unrelated. Yeah. We still beat it though. We did. We did. What was I going to say now? There's going to be an ad. There's going to be an ad playing. That's what I was going to say. There's going to be an ad playing soon. So I think that might mean I yapped through the first ad break. I didn't even realize it was happening. So I think that means it's time for a break. So we all know what that means. It is, unfortunately, Pikmin time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. One of my friends threw the final level for a laugh and we all lost it and tried again for like an hour. No! Oh no. Oh, I would have cried. Oh no. Have a break, have a Pikmin. Exactly. So it is Pikmin time. Enjoy. Also, I'm sorry. And I will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I have not been drinking enough, so I'm gonna also down my water. And I will see you in a few minutes. Okay. Goodbye. See you soon. Yes. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture. Hello. I have returned because I wasn't late because I was coughing. Can you hear it in my voice? I definitely wasn't having a coughing fit. It definitely hasn't messed up my voice a little bit. Oh God. Why do I sound like this now? What's happened? What have I done? Oh no. Oh no. Hi Yummy, welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. And hi Hodeto. Hello, hello. Nice song. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's my my Pikmin song. You just wanted to give us more Pikmin time. Very generous. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I was being benevolent and kind. Your Pikmin song is hilarious and entertaining. I'm going to be singing that all night now. Thank you. Thank you. I must say that I stole the idea from Rin Penrose, who stole the idea from a website, a fan website. But I did change the lyrics. I did change it. That's why it's all science themed. So full credit where it's due to my predecessors. I am simply doing a twist on them on an existing meme. You can try breathing against the closed mouth to build pressure in the lungs. It might sometimes soothe an upcoming cough. You know, the cough is not the problem. The problem was not the cough. The problem was that, like, it's dislodged something and now my voice feels really hoarse. Like, I don't know what's gone on. Um, um, as I was saying, uh-oh. Insert Obama giving himself a medal meme, unironically. It's me. Surprise. I am, in fact, Rin Penrose. What are you going to do about it? I'm always really hoarse. Badum tiss. Well, okay, actually, I meant to ask, were you doing... Okay, I was trying to find you on Sunday. Phoenix. Were you in a Uma Musume cosplay? Because I'm not good at faces, so when someone changes their outfit, I can't recognize them anymore. And I was like looking and just staring, and I was like, is that you? I can't tell. You were? I should have just gone up and said hello. I was like staring like a creep because I couldn't tell. Why am I like this? Oh dear. Rin Penrose covered a song by Rin Penrose, exactly. Rinception, haha. Cuff's not the problem. Twitch crashing the video when the streamer gives the responses. Oh no. No. Hi, Duke Darkman. Hello. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. I hope you're good. I realized I have photos and I haven't actually shown any of them, which is terrible. Don't know if you saw, but on Saturday I was in a big horse fursuit. That I did see it. It was amazing. I loved it so much. But I also only spent like 3 hours at the con on Saturday, to be honest, because I might have accidentally woken up really late and then gone to get a really fancy pastry where there was a really long queue, and I didn't realize how long the queue was until I got out, until I was like 30 minutes into the queue. And then I was like, I regret my decisions, but then I got the pastry and I didn't regret my decisions anymore. It was actually pretty good. I think it was worth the wait, actually. I don't sleep very well. My sleep schedule is a bit messy. I have a colleague that's like on the west coast of the US, and I seem to go to sleep at the same time as they do. So that's not ideal, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm normally somewhat awake during daylight hours mostly. Anyway, let's find these pictures. What have I got here? So, because I am a weeb, I went and got food at a Japanese place when I turned up on Thursday. It was very nice. Here is a photo of my food. It was yummy. It was just like cucumber and avocado rolls, I think, and then like teriyaki tofu, and edamame. And I had some tea also, and I had miso soup as well. It was very good. It was very yummy. I liked it. And it was also the same place that ended up doing it. It turns out it's the same place that does the catering for Akumakon every year as well. It's called Wa Cafe. If you're ever in Galway, definitely go check that place out. It's very cool. If you eat fish, they do actually like make the sushi in front of you. I do not, so they did not. They made it in the kitchen. But yeah, it was really nice. It was really nice. Yeah, it was good food. Didn't spot you after Friday night. I did wonder about it. I'm sure we'll meet again on this Thailand. We absolutely will. We absolutely will. I'm like doing the whole... I don't think I can get down to... is it Kaizoku-con? Is that what it is? I don't think I can get down to that, but I might be able to do Amicon in Dublin. I'm not sure. I'm gonna see how my year looks. I'm doing a lot of traveling this year. So cons that I know for certain I am doing TwitchCon in Rotterdam. I am doing Vexpo in Birmingham. There's another one. I may be, not 100% sure, but I may be doing Saturday and or Sunday at Narcon in Linköping in Sweden. Maybe. Not sure yet. Dokumi? No, not doing Dokumi this year because it's, for some reason, I think it's the same weekend as TwitchCon, if I remember correctly. So yeah, that's rubbish. That's a bit silly. What's that one? I've never heard of that one. On Mekon? I've never heard of this one. Let me see. I am looking. When's the dates? Wait, I can't see the dates. Ah, that's in April. No, I can't do that one. That's so sad. Sad. I can't do it. Although I think, is that a furry con? I don't think I would go to a furry con. I've got friends that go to the one in Scotland. I'm not a furry, but I have many friends that are. And I think, yeah, they do this like big one in Scotland. Yeah. Narcon I might go to. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe I will see you there. It's a first year furry con in Dublin. Oh, fun. ScotiaCon. Yes, that's the one that my friends go to. Are you planning on doing more panels? Yes. I have submitted one for TwitchCon. I will be submitting one for another con, but I would be attending that one virtually because it's somewhere that I can't reasonably get to. And I am also debating potentially also submitting to Amikon. I'm not 100% sure on that one yet. Vexpo, I'm just going to go as an attendee because I just like hanging out at Vexpo. I don't want to think about doing an event. I feel like at Vexpo I would have pressure to like do it really well, whereas like I prefer doing. I think there's going to be pressure to do it really well at TwitchCon as well, to be fair, but I'm less confident that we'd get accepted for TwitchCon. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, Amikon. Yeah. Oh, it sounds very like Anmicon. Oh, I see. Yeah. And they're both in Dublin. Yeah. No, it's the anime one. Yeah, the anime one in North Dublin. Yes, that's the one that I'm contemplating. And then possibly also QCon. Possibly. Depends on when it is. Haven't even seen an announcement for when it is yet. Yeah. So those are my possible cons for the year. But I have loads of like work travel to do. So like Narcon, for example, I'm not 100% sure yet because I have to do some work stuff. Like I am doing work stuff the Thursday and Friday, definitely. So even if I go to Narcon, I'm going to miss a chunk of it. But I might be able to get there for the weekend. Potentially. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. QCon is every con. You know, I didn't queue up for anything at Akumakon. I didn't queue up for anything. I just went straight in. Apart from like, you know, waiting outside of panel rooms, waiting for the panel to start, for the doors to open. But yeah, I didn't queue at all, which was great. Not even for like picking up my ticket or anything. Well, I had like a pass thing because I was a panelist. So yeah, but like I didn't have to queue for it, which was great. I'm debating EU TwitchCon and Vexpo, but I'm not really sure. I love Vexpo. Vexpo, I'm okay. I have to put a disclaimer out there. So my manager, Titan, he is like part of the Vexpo staff. What I'm about to say is nothing to do with this because my opinion on Vexpo was formed before I even knew Titan, okay? Vexpo is genuinely my favorite con that I have ever been to. It is so good. There is like, it's a big, like it's pretty big, given that it's entirely VTubers, it's pretty big. I think that the people there, like you get a real interesting mix of people that turn up. And they're all lovely. I've not had a single like seriously bad interaction there. Most people, they will like talk to you about their Oshi or about the content that they make. Like it's and you know, I'm also kind of biased because it's like all of my friends go, so I get to see all of my friends, so that makes me happy. So yeah. Yes. Thinking about other Irish cons, keeping an eye out for the ones I might like. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense because they're the easiest to get to. I don't know. My other thing also is that like, you know, I go across to Britain a fair amount because I'm going there anyway for work sometimes. So what difference is also going for a con? And you know, I can do that. I can do that. Thankfully, I've got a job that allows me to do that, which I'm very grateful for. But it's so much easier to just do like getting around the island, you know? So I'm sold on it. I'm sold on it. Didn't realize there were so many conventions happening around the year. Yeah, there's loads. And I'm just talking about like Europe ones, right? In the US, there's loads as well. There's like Offkai. So just for VTuber ones, there's Offkai, which I think is in California, ? There's Oshi Uplink, which I think is in somewhere else, possibly the East Coast somewhere, ? And then there's one in Canada as well. So yeah, that's cool. That's really exciting that there's like so many cons happening now. But yeah, I can't go to US cons. I'm banned. Tee-hee. Oopsie. What's on the East Coast? I can't remember which one it is, which is really, really bad. I feel like, was it Oshi Uplink that's on the East Coast? Oh no, Oshi Uplink's the Canadian one. Okay. So Oshi Uplink's the Canadian one. So what's the East Coast one? I feel like it's like in New York or something. It's like a new one this year. Let's see. It's not Anime NYC. It's definitely not that. No, maybe it's not in New York. I swear I've seen this. Am I making this up? Am I spreading misinformation? On-Key, that's the one. On-Key Expo. I don't know where it is though. So Oshi Uplink is in Canada. On-Key is East Coast. Let's find out. Where is it? Let's find out. It's in Massachusetts. And then there's Off-Kai, which is West Coast. Yeah. Yeah. Banned? Yeah, I got banned from the US. I applied for a visa and it got rejected, and now I'm not allowed to apply for another visa for a few years, so it's fine. I'll get there eventually. Yeah. Off-Kai is San Jose this year. I see. Mr. Information would be very sad to hear that, I know. So sad. I went to 3 US cons in the last year. Wow. I've never been. I've never left Europe. So, yeah. All of the cons that I've been to have all been mostly in the UK and Ireland. But a couple this year, potentially not. Which would be TwitchCon and Narcon if I go. But it's still an if. Yeah. Also, like, I have this, like, I guess this is probably something that everyone has, like, every streamer probably has this, but I feel like I always have to trade off, like, do I want to go to the convention versus do I want to stream? Because I enjoy streaming as well. I enjoy convention and I enjoy streaming, but they're kind of different kinds of enjoying. So I have to balance them out and choose the one that I want the most at that moment. Yeah. I'd love to go to Off-Kai, but it's tough to find the time and money to do it. Yeah, it's the time that I struggle with the most, to be honest. Like I said, I'm very lucky. I have a PhD level job, so you know, I get paid enough that I could go to probably to a North America convention if I wanted to every year, but I can't, obviously. Or I can go to, you know, a handful, maybe like 4 Europe-based conventions, and then maybe like a 1 or 2 extra on the island. Yeah, but I don't know, it means I'm not streaming, and then I get sad because I'm not streaming, so I have to balance it. Yeah. I went on a J1. Something that motivates me is in review streams afterwards when I yap about the con. That's what I'm meant to be doing, but I'm going off on tangents. that was meant to be this stream. This is the review stream. And I think I've spent a total of 20 minutes talking about the con. Classic. Why am I like this? No, I did not get banned because of my actions during a certain period of time, Severin. I did not. I was associated with a previous application that went wrong, basically. Streamers going on tangents? That's nothing I've ever heard of. Preposterous, I know. I used to go to a lot of anime cons pre-COVID. The anime scene was already changing, though. It is very different. One of the things that I found really interesting about Akumakon versus the cons that I've been to in, like, London and Manchester is the choice of art in the artist alley is very different, I think. So it felt to me, I'm not complaining, like, the artist alley was still really good. It was just different because in London and Manchester, I saw a lot of like trendy anime. So it'd be, you know, I guess at the minute, what's trending at the minute? I don't even know. I'm not really in the loop anymore. But like, it would be a lot of characters that I don't recognize, you know? Or it'd be like big seasonals, you know, like Freerun and Oshinoko and stuff like that, you know? There was a lot of that kind of stuff. And then you also get a fair amount of like Vocaloid and stuff as well. Akumakon, I felt like it had a lot of Vocaloid, which I was expecting. But it also had a lot of like classic anime. Like I saw, I think 4 different stalls out of, I don't know what the total number of stalls was, maybe like 30. But like, so that's a pretty big number. That's like a 10th of the stalls had like Lucky Star art. And I'm not complaining. I love Lucky Star. Like that was one of my gateway anime. But it's a gateway anime, you know? Like I'm pretty sure Lucky Star is older than a large chunk of the attendees. So I was like really confused to see it. Yeah. Not complaining though. I was really happy. I was so happy to see ponies this time personally. I was really happy to see that too. I was happy to see that too. Yes? What, Teu? What? What? I feel threatened. What? No Uma Musume. Yeah, there was no Uma Musume, which was really surprising. I didn't really see many like, you know, big seasonal ones like Oshinoko or anything like that. There was a little bit of Freerun I saw around, but again, not that much. What I did see was a lot of, like I said, a lot of Vocaloids, and then there was a lot of like, what I would describe as like fandom culture stuff rather than anime, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. It just felt like a lot of the choices were, I don't want to say dated because that's rude, but you know what I mean? Like it felt like it was art that was made for millennials when actually the audience were Zoomers, if that makes sense. I don't know. December 2003. Stop it, Teu. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that. Might be gaslamping myself, but I'm pretty sure I heard a rumor of a Lucky Star re-release. If that's true, that's big if true. Like that makes me excited and happy. I love Lucky Star. It was one of my favorite things ever. I'm big on going to panels at anime cons, but all the reoccurring panelists would reuse their slides from year to year. So you had more and more people just repeating the reviews of their favorite anituber, then form their own opinions. Interesting. But I gotta say, I think you do get a little bit of that from what I've seen. Like I afterwards, I like looked at the timetable for Akumakon versus previous years of like Amicon and Kaizoku-con and Q-con. And it does seem like there are a few people that go around and do like a con circuit and do panels, but they do change them, to be fair to them. Like they don't repeat the panel again and again. If they do, then it seems like they make changes to it because it's often got a kind of slightly different name. So yeah, that's good. And I think the ones that like actually got directly repeated were ones that like there was actual demand for because they were really funny. So Akumakon has a few like running jokes for panels from what I could tell. One of them seemed to be the AO3 one. One of them was like Husbandos 101, where they were like ranking husbandos basically as like a live. Well, I didn't go to it. I wish I had, but the impression that I got from the descriptions I heard was that it's like a live tier list basically, or like a competition, you know, like a tournament, a fight to the death between them. And yeah, that's really funny, and everyone loves it. So yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Christophus. Thank you. I will hydrate. I'm hydrating. Akumakon's kind of evolved into multi-fandom, I think. It used to be less like this. Yeah, that's kind of the impression that I got too, but I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, I think it works really well. I promise to meet you before we die of old age by the end of the year. Before I am officially a hag. No, actually, I think it's going to be after I'm officially a hag. Before my bones crumble to dust due to being a hag. Yes. Yes, this is a requirement. I'm so sorry to remind you of this. The undergrads now would have been born in the 2000s. No, stop. Stop. I did have a moment. I was talking to someone and I was like, oh yeah, you know, when I was at uni, this happened. I guess that would have been like, maybe like 10 years ago now. And then I felt like I'd flashbanged myself. I was like, oh, that was 10 years ago. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, last year there was a 18 plus panel called How to Fry Rice, and it was overwhelmingly popular. I did, in fact, see about the How to Fry Rice. I am determined to see that if it comes back. I must know what this was. I'm so interested. 10 years ago in 2016. Stop! Stop, Maple, I'm already dead! Stop! You get used to it. I'm not getting used to it. I'm not getting used to it. The thing is that like some of my friends have like kids, right? So I know someone who's the same age as me and has like a 13-year-old kid. And I think that's worse. Like, that's like a manifestation of my teenage years receding in front of me, you know? I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh Lord, no. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I have to see this child. Imagine how I feel. I don't like it. It's horrible. It's horrible. And like this kid was like, I think they were like 18 when this kid was born. Ah. Oh, I have a younger brother and he's turning 20 soon, and I'm like, no, stop it, you're a baby. I know that feeling. I got reminded by my dad the other day that like my oldest younger sister, there's like a 5-year age gap between us, and he was like, oh yeah, she's gonna be turning 25 soon, and I'm like, excuse me? Excuse me. This is a statement that I don't like. Retract it immediately. My oldest friend's son just turned 18 last year. Consoles and games that came out in 2005 and now they are considered retro games. Stop it! Stop it. Oh, why is everybody causing me psychic damage? What did I do to deserve this? I don't think I deserve this. Anyway, let me show you some more picture. Here's a picture. Look, it's the university. Isn't that nice? Isn't that a nice building? In Galway. It's a university, but it looks like it's like grey skies. I promise it was actually a blue sky that day. Like it was actually sunny when I took this picture, so I don't know why it looks like that. Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good building, I would say. Yeah. I'm trying to change the topic of conversation because I don't like this, okay? I don't want to talk about how old I am. I'm not even old. I'm not even old. I'm meant to be young and sprightly. I have so many neighbors with young children in my house. And it's the worst. The little girl was just watching Totoro with my mom a few years ago, and now I'm passing her in the staircase and I'm like, wait, that's not a child. That's distressing. That's distressing. It's the British equivalent of the Mexico filter, sepia filter. Well, this is Ireland, so I guess it's the Irish filter. Yeah, it's the Irish grey. It's true. It's true. Nice old building like site. I don't like that statement. Oh dear. The Irish dancing function meme was taken outside this building. I actually don't know what that meme is, and now I need to know. I need to know what that is. I have missed this one. Oh no, I do know this one. I do know this one actually, yeah. Oh no. This is a good one. It's on TikTok, so I can't really show you it. I don't know how to show you it. Hi! Hello! Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hi, hello. Hi, wait, I'm sorry, how do I say your name? Miyuoni. Have I said it right? Please tell me if I've said it right or wrong. Miyuoni, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Get in the Skinner box. Yes, correct. Excellent. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Psydere. I am a research psychologist by day, and by night, I'm still a research psychologist. I have a PhD and I don't stop talking about it. So if you like learning about psychology, you're in the right place. You can ask me questions if you so desire it. Welcome in. Let's see who's coming. Kasaki, Antia J, Tabby, Nasu, Kato, Miwoni, of course, Cozy Boy Alex, Archeriz, yeah, welcome in. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. One of the first people, the first time someone got it right. Really? I've done something right. Let's go. And hi, Hideki. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? What were you up to today, Miwoni? What were you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was good. And thank you for the follows, Kasaki, Cozy Boy Alex, Nazukato, and Hideki. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Cooking stream? No way. What were you cooking? That's so cool. I love cooking streams. I'm really bad at them though. Like well, okay, I've never done a cooking stream. I'm not good at cooking. And I've done hand cams and I'm too scared to like bring cooking into the equation because I'm really bad at cooking. I feel like I'd burn everything and or I would injure myself and then we'd have to like, you know, call the emergency services. I made cookies and pancakes. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I hope they turned out all right and I hope you had fun doing it. Oh, I love pancakes. I should make some pancakes. I haven't had any and I feel like I'm missing out. You made that gingerbread house. I did make a gingerbread house once. I did do that. That's very true. I forgot about that. I still have that gingerbread house in my fridge. It's been 2 months. I don't know if I should throw it out. Or I could keep eating it. This is pancake day in England. Yeah! You know, I normally do pancake day every single year. And then I just have not, like, I just forgot about it this year. And I'm so sad that I forgot about it. But I think I do actually have all of the ingredients that I would need. Like, I happen to just randomly have a lemon in my fridge. So that means I've got lemon, I've got sugar, I think I have flour, and I could probably work out a way to make pancakes out of all of that. So maybe I should just try. Let's go. But yeah, if you need to, you know, take a rest, clean up, because I assume there's cleaning up to do after a cooking stream. Eat your pancakes, drink some water. Please absolutely do. You know, it's important to do self-care after your stream. But also if you want to stick around, you know, I would love to have you. Pretty much almost everything you listed happened during the stream. Oh no! Oh no! I swear I'd never heard about Pancake Day before today, and now I'm hearing about it everywhere. What's up with that? I feel like this might be like a Britain and Ireland thing, you know, where like we never really talk about it because it's a little bit whimsical if you think about it. Like, why pancakes? It's really weird, you know. But then maybe it's also because this year, like, so in Poland they eat like donuts, and that went viral this year. Like, people outside of Poland discovered the donuts, and I saw loads of stuff about it on my feed, and like I might expect it, but then my friends started sending me stuff as well, and they were like, "Is this true? Is this true?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing. Maybe it's the same thing. I'm not sure. Plenty of cleaning. No! Oh, I hope the cleaning goes well and quickly as well. I hope it goes quickly. Also, hi, Rubed. Welcome in. Welcome in. Don't injure yourself if you do try. It'd be a given. I would just definitely injure myself. It would happen. You mean Polchki? Yeah! Yeah! Polchki. I mean, I was yeah, saying donuts because I wasn't sure if I was going to pronounce it correctly because I'm not confident in my speaking, but also because I feel like it's the easiest way to describe it to people who are like, what is a pączki? And then I'm like, it's basically just a donut. It's a bit different, but that's the easiest comparison. Can't complain about it. I was spoiled with free pancakes at work today. Let's go. Oh, that's so good. I love it when workplaces give donuts, give pancakes. That's amazing. This is a thing that happens. I've never seen it here, actually. Well, at least the university that I worked at, we didn't get given pancakes, which was a bit rude. But when I was over in England, we did indeed get given pancake. We had like a pancake day event that happened on campus, and we got given free pancakes, and it was amazing. As a non-Polish speaker, you have excellent pronunciation. Thank you. It is, in fact, due to the large quantities of Polish that I have been forced to listen to over the years. The infinite downward donut. Like a spiral, getting larger and smaller until you can no longer source investors and it crashes. I feel like a kindred spirit. I should be nowhere near a kitchen with the intention of cooking. But this is the thing, okay? I'm fine at cooking for myself. It's just the second that I'm cooking for other people, or the second that I'm cooking with other people watching me, that's when everything starts to go wrong. Like, I'm fine by myself. Like, my average cooking experience, I will burn myself maybe like 3 times a year. Like, it's not super common, you know? And yet, every time that someone watches me cook, that is what happens. Make it make sense. I think it's just like performance anxiety or something. I don't know. I get nervous. I don't like it when people look at me. But yeah, I couldn't find, basically finding vegan potchki is like really hard. So I couldn't be able to make them. So I just always have donut. So I had a donut on Thursday. I had a donut while I was on the road. And when I say on the road, I mean on the train. And today I have not made my pancakes, but maybe that will be my post-stream snacky wacky. Yummy pancakes. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe. Realistically, I'm probably going to be awake for like until like 2 a.m. again, so might as well make the most of it. Anyway, yeah, this is the building. It's a very nice building, isn't it? Do we like this building? Nobody complimented the building, and I feel like it deserves compliments. It's a very nice building, I think. I'm going to drink some water. Okay. It's very building shaped. I agree. It is very building shaped. You're right. You're right. It was like, so it's called the quadrangle. It's basically like a square. Like you can go in and then it's like the building surrounds you in a square shape, roughly, approximately. So yeah, it's a very nice building. It looks older than my country. I actually do wonder how old is it? Wait, University of Galway. I mean, the university was founded in 1845. So yeah. Oh, I'm silly. Okay. Thank you, Wikipedia. So I've been wondering. I was wondering the whole time, the only university that I'd ever heard of in Galway was Nui Galway. And then it turns out the University of Galway is Nui Galway. It's the same one. It's the same one. They just changed their name in 2022 and I just never heard about this. Okay. Okay. Well, now I've learned something. So that's fun and cool. But yeah, it's established in 1845. So it's a pretty old university, in fact. It is quite old. Yeah. It was nice. It was a nice building. Looks like a nice area. Looks like a boss fight arena. That's very funny. It does actually, doesn't it? It does. It's very nice and it certainly evokes university. Yeah, it looks very, you know, it's very dark academia, I think. I think it's very dark academia. That's how I would describe it. What else have I got here? What can I show you? What is this? Oh yeah, this was the room where I did my panel. This was the room. I took a picture of it before people came in because I was nervous. And I wanted to count the number of seats. I didn't count the number of seats, but it didn't matter because my panel was on Friday, so it wasn't super full because most people weren't even at the con yet. So I was like grateful for that, to be honest, because it was my first ever panel, and I was actually kind of nervous. And the people that came were all really, really nice, so that was good. Universities are good places to host cons. I agree. Like, they have a good backdrop for cosplay. They have, like, you know, theaters where you can do panels and showings and like screenings and stuff. Like, they have generally have at least one large open space where you can do an artist alley. I agree. Like, it's smart. It's a smart place to do it. But Akumakon's really cool. Actually, all of them. Like, Akumakon, Amikon, Kaizoku-con, QCon. They're all really cool because they're like student run. So they're primarily, they have outside people come in and help, obviously, but like they are primarily run by like the university's anime and / or gaming societies. So yeah, I think it's really, really cool. And the fact that it's student led, as a reformed academic, like I want to support that, you know? Yeah. Also, hello, Sentient Clockwork. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Thank you, thank you. If you're wondering, that's 104 seats. I was wondering because I hadn't done the maths on it yet. Yeah. If that had been full up, I would have actually cried. Like, I would have been really stressed. I would have been really stressed. It's neat that it's the local student groups. Yeah, it's so cool. I love it. I love it. So I'm always in favor of supporting like non-profit things and like student-run things. The other thing about Akumakon is that it's also non-profit. So all of their profit that they make, they donate it to a charity. So this year was a charity, I think they were called Cree, which was spelt... do I have an accent on my keyboard? I do. Look at me. It was spelt like that, I think. I can't remember 100% because I don't speak Irish and I'm not good at these things. But yeah, and it was like a heart health charity. So it was like heart attacks and strokes prevention. And then if someone goes to hospital, then they provide accommodation to the family so they can be near them, because there's like there's like a hospital in Galway, and then that serves like a really big catchment area, and it includes a lot of like rural areas. So it means that people have a place to stay whilst their loved one is in a hospital. So that's really cool. And they raised a large quantity of money, which I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was like 16,000 euro. So it was something like that, I believe, which is really cool. And I also love the idea of doing a con as a non-profit and donating the profit to charity. Yeah, it's just nice all round. It's just a nice setup. What else do I have in my pictures? Let's have a look. Yeah. There's my slides. I didn't want any pictures taken of me for obvious reasons. So I was like, please don't take any pictures of me. I don't want pictures of me taken, but I was like, you can take pictures of the slides. I don't care about the slides. Yeah. It clearly says no pictures, Psydere. How did you take a picture? Because I'm above the rules. I'm too powerful. Do you know who I am? Yeah, shocking. I'm sorry. There was also a photographer that like came in and was like, I would wish to take a picture. And I was like, not me though. And then they were like, oh. And then they just took a photo of the one slide at the beginning like this. And I was like, I can like go through the slides. You can take pictures of the interesting ones if you want. So they did that. I don't know if any of them will actually turn up in any of the photos. Probably not, because it's like kind of boring. But yeah, I didn't want to be in the pictures because I look weird when I am talking. I look weird in general. I'm a bit uncanny valley, so I don't like being in pictures. Yeah, you were in this room, Phoenix. You were. You were indeed. What else have we got here? Okay. Probably just took the picture to be polite. I think so. Yeah, I hope that next time I do a panel, I might try and do this one again, but you know, I'll try and I'd like to try and ask for a time where people can actually attend it. That would be nice if there was more than like 15 people there. I'm not complaining. Like I said, like I needed that for my first ever one. I was really, really nervous. But yeah. I was really nervous. So I was grateful it was a small number of people. But next time, now I know I can do it. It would be nice to have more people, I think. Yeah. Are there usually people streaming and taking photos all over on cons? It's hard to entirely avoid it. It's not, I don't mind about having my photo taken generally. It's just that I don't want my photo taken in a way that associates me with being Psydere, if that makes sense. So like if I'm just in the background of a photo, it's like whatever, I don't care. It happens. Like when I was at Vexpo, I know for a fact I was in the background of a stream in a pretty significant way. So it's fine. I don't care. And I'm also not super fussy about people knowing who I am, but it's more like the visual link between the two kind of like weirds me out, if that makes sense. Yeah, when I'm doing something VTubing related, I'm like in a different mental frame than I am when I'm doing literally anything else. And I think that it would be weird for me to see myself doing that, if that makes sense. I kind of like astral project, I guess. I astral project out of my body and I am no longer my flesh form, and therefore I don't want to see myself. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Miss Streamer, I pledge nutter for the I look weird case. You cannot deny that I have some uncanny valley mannerisms, okay? You cannot deny it. To be fair, I've always my general statement has always been I blend in because I'm very average looking. I just kind of blend into the crowd. That is true. That is true. It was your first one. Yeah, it was my first one. It was. I was really nervous. But yeah, it's more like the mannerisms, like I like the way that I fidget and like the way my face pulls some weird faces. Like basically my emotions that I'm displaying on my face don't match up with what I'm feeling. And I also don't really understand what I'm feeling. And also they don't match up with what I'm saying. So that's why people have told me I'm uncanny valley, because I'll be saying something serious with a big smile on my face, or I'll make a joke and be completely deadpan, and it just kind of throws people off. So yeah. I remember you saying that was why you chose VTubing. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Because it hides it, basically. Like if I make a weird face, like if I go like it just looks cute with the model, but like what, I'm glad you couldn't see what I just did.
Hey chat, pick a number. I kid. DXD.
Thank you so much for the resub, Sine Wave Mood. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Please no picking a number. Keep your insulin away from my chat. Oh dear. You're saying don't break Psydere's immersion. Exactly. Don't break my immersion of being myself, okay? Like don't break my immersion of being Psydere. Oh dear. Generally didn't notice any. That's because you weren't paying attention in the right way. I've been told it in like professional context, especially. I think that probably at a con, I feel like people at a con are generally very accepting and welcoming and friendly, and a lot of us are neurodivergent. So a lot of people possibly don't notice that I am doing uncanny valley things because they're doing it too. They're just like me, for real. But I have been told it in professional contexts that I do some things that are a bit weird, and I can't stop it, so I just do it, because I'm not good at masking. I can mask for probably about a few hours, and then I get so tired that I just don't function anymore. Whatever your uncanny valley things are, I probably have them too. You probably do. You probably do. Just like average VTuber experience. Possibly. They're almost so friendly. Yeah. I wish I'd spoken to more people. I didn't really get to speak to that many people, partially because I just spent a big chunk of time not at the con because I was exploring Galway because I've never been before. And I felt like that was important to do because now I can go next year and I'm like, I don't need to see Galway. I've seen the whole place. I've literally seen the whole place. It's quite small. So yeah, now I can just go and enjoy the con next time, which is quite good. Something that's kind of funny, actually, though. So when I was on the train home from Dublin, there was a fella that sat next to me. He like asked me a question about the train, like, cause it was like reserved seating. And he didn't realize, and then he sat down in the seat next to me, and then he was like, turned around and was like, "Can I sit here?" And then I was like, technically no, but if the person doesn't turn up in the next 5 minutes, then the seat's effectively yours, so you could just stay here. But he was like an American guy. But I say American. He was Irish American in the sense that he was actually Irish American, in the sense of like he was born in Ireland and lived in Ireland until he was like 10 or 11, and then he moved to the US. So he was telling me many things, some of which I actually don't think I can talk about on stream, but it was like kind of related to my PhD research. Like he had some personal experience that was relevant to my PhD research. And so we talked about that quite extensively. But he also told me about like he comes back really, really frequently. Like he'll come back to Ireland maybe like a few times a year. Because he's got loads of family here, because as I said, he's Irish American in the sense of being actually like Irish. Like you could hear it in his accent, you know. But he told me that like one of his like really, really good friends from America. So it was an Irish guy that also moved to America when he was quite young, and then moved back to Ireland. And the reason why was that the family business, he needed to like take over the family business. And it turns out the family business is like a long-running restaurant in Galway. So next time I'm there, I'm going to go in there and be like, "I met one of your friends from America." And we'll be like, "Wow, what a small world. Isn't that funny?" Yeah. Shout out to Tom for being a nice conversation on the train. Yeah. If I can be real for a minute, I totally get it. When I'm in VTubing headspace, I don't want people to perceive me as a human, and vice versa. It's actually a feeling I haven't been able to express until hearing you talk about it right now. Yeah, I have the same thing. Like when I'm a VTuber, I don't want to be perceived as like my flesh form, because I feel like I think the best way to describe it is that like a VTuber is like a persona. It's you, but it's an extension of you that's a bit different, you know? It's an aspect of who you are that isn't quite who you are on a day-to-day basis. And there's some things about the way that I know that people will perceive me when I'm like, you know, out and about doing things that makes me feel weird about the connection between the two. So I don't mind people knowing that I am Psydere, but I wouldn't like somebody watching me while I'm streaming. Like, as in somebody like stood in the room physically watching me while I stream, or like while I'm recording anything. I couldn't even do it when Husmod was around. Like I really, really struggled with it. And he like sat on the other side of the room and like there was like a big screen divider between us. So he never actually saw me doing it. And like if he had seen me, I think I would have not been able to do it anymore. I don't think I would have been able to like, no, I wouldn't have like stopped streaming full stop, but like, I think I wouldn't have been able to do the stream that I was meant to be doing. So yeah. You're telling me I'm a horse? This is true. This is true. It wasn't Dobros. I will message you on Blue Sky to let you know which one it was. Gotta run, have fun with the rest of the stream. Also replace VTuber with Batman and it works too. True. So true. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Jade Low. Thank you so much for joining us. I've had VTuber friends say that they want to meet me IRL and I just immediately panic. But the thing is that if we met in real life, right? I wouldn't perceive you as Maple VTuber. I would perceive you as Maple Human, who is kind of different. Like, I know cognitively it's the same person in theory, but in practice, like, it feels different. So I think it would be fine. Also, hi Zeros, hello, hello, welcome in. VTubing is kind of like artificially choosing parts of your own personality to show. I think it kind of is, in a way, I agree. I'm not sure how, I think the amount that people are choosing versus not choosing varies depending on the person. Like, some people like playing a character full on. I'm not very good at doing that. I mean, I've been told by my friends that, like, my friends watch my streams sometimes, and they've told me that I'm pretty much the same on stream. But the difference mainly is that I am, you know, a bit more talkative probably. Because like when I'm in real life, when I'm like socializing with people in real life, you know, at the end of the day, I'm autistic. I get tired. I get overstimulated. So as a day or a weekend or a week goes on, I get less talkative, especially if I'm in new places or doing new things. But personality-wise, I think I'm pretty much the same. The one big difference is that you can keep a secret, right? I do swear in real life. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I try not to be too different. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a fake say-so streamer. No! This is true, actually. There is a swear in the Pikmin song. There is a swear in the Pikmin song, but it's in there for comedic effect because I don't swear on stream. But like the second that I get off stream, sorry everybody, I am in fact unfortunately British, so yeah. Yeah. Rip. On the VTubing thing and masking, I've seen other psychology VTuber show their face whilst using VBridger and Live2D to show how they emote and control the model. That distresses me. I think I've seen Code Miko do that, and I didn't like it. It made me nervous. It made me nervous. VTubing feels like a safe way to unmask personally. I agree. I agree. I feel like I don't mask at all while I'm VTubing. I just exist. How long until an ad? I need the Pikmin fix. You know it's on YouTube, right? It's on YouTube. Wait. Does my YouTube thing work? It does. It's on YouTube. You can just watch it. You can just watch it. I do actually, believe it or not, I do actually have a YouTube channel. I never use it, but I do have one. Oh dear. Now I just imagine when Science the stream, she just sits there and swears for 5 minutes before getting up. I don't. Normally what I do is I go and lie on my sofa. I've got a sofa now. My dad told me that I had to get a sofa, so I got a sofa, and I hate to admit it, but he was right. So now I just go lie on my sofa for like half an hour and think about my life choices. Bo streamed face cam and model both at once, but his face is more captivating than his VTuber model. This is true, actually. Bo is like, he's too powerful now. I think we need to, like, he was nerfed when he was a VTuber, and now he's too powerful. Yeah. It's not the same vibe as during an ad break. It's true. It's true. Okay, fine. V-Roid Psydere jump scare. Oh, the V-Roid model is really something. I have so much footage that I want to use. That's the thing. So I'm like asking my editor to go through and edit things at the minute because I'm like, okay, fine. I come to watch the awkward cartoon person as a bonus. That's so fair. We're actually all primarily here for Pikmin. I actually like the V-Roid too. You know, I like it as well, but I do prefer I prefer this one and the other Live2D one. I prefer them. But the V-Roid might be making a comeback at some point because I have managed to import it into VR chat. And maybe at some point we could, maybe one day I'll get a headset and then we can do VR chat hangouts with. Imagine Hags in STEM, but it's in VR chat, basically. That would be fun. Potentially, eventually. I love VR chat. Yeah, I've only used it literally once and it was really fun. And then I was like, I should do this more, but I don't have a VR headset. So I don't know. Desktop version just feels a bit sad. So yeah. I have a reason to upload my model. Yeah. Heck yeah. But yeah, this is, I'm also, I don't know. I feel like it's a good way to like just hang out with people as well. I like it. Hi Basil. Hello. Thank you so much for the lab safety register check-in. I hope you're good. Having said that, it is now time for the ads. And I'm gonna give in to popular demand. And I'm going to allow one more round of Pikmin because you asked so nicely, McCullard. I'm gonna play the Pikmin for you, just for you. So, yeah. I will be back in a few minutes. See you in a few minutes. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down. Welcome back. Did you enjoy your Pikmin? Did you enjoy your Pikmin? I hope you enjoyed your Pikmin. And I hope you enjoy your sleep, Fortress Spy. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you sleep well. Thank you, thank you. No? Oh. Hello, femboy of lust. Welcome in. That's one heck of a username. What's your autism flavor? Good question. My autism flavor. I was a Pokemon autism and a Sonic the Hedgehog autism when I was a kid. I was both. And now I'm just an autism. I'm the type of autistic person that weaponizes their special interest to get a PhD and get a job. That's me. Now that Pikmin is over, I'll have to sleep. I hope you enjoyed the Pikmin and I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for joining us, Bjorn. I hope you sleep well. What prompt should I use in AI to determine autism type? Please don't. AI, not very good at this. Oh. As a kid, I was the first in the classroom kind of autistic kid. Oh, I was the not going to school type. I never went to school. I think I had like a 40% attendance rate at one point. It was not ideal, actually. Probably should have, gone to school a bit more. Yeah. Russet Reaper, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the research participation pool. Thank you. Hope you're good. Someone managed to give AI autism, by the way. I mean, to be fair, I can see that being entirely possible. Like, you just need to train in the right data. I got cheap, don't trust humans, autism type. Isn't AU gold? Nowadays, I'm the can't land a stable job autistic. No! I'm sorry. The secret is, for me, is I found a job where my manager is also autistic. That's not good advice. Okay. Next, what I have to show you. Who knows what this is? Not Irish people, don't answer this. Who isn't Irish and knows what this is? I would say this is, I would describe this as the national dish. It's my favorite thing ever. It's so good. Euro developed sensory overload during the first subathon, as I've mentioned earlier. Yeah. She did indeed. I do, but it's cheating. That's right. You do know what this is, Bobo, because I've told you so. I've cultured Bobo so well in like Irish culture. I have shared so much information. You all don't understand. Scamps. Psydere. Why am I scam? I think that's food. That's a valid statement. It is indeed food. Yes, myelin I've also been culturing in the food. Why is there a stick in it in the top left? That's not a stick. It does look like it though, doesn't it? So I think I do know. You may know. You may have had one. So this is a spice box, also known as a spice bag, depending on your preference of presentation. I don't think there's any difference between them. If there is, I've been living here for 6 years and I've not worked out what it is. There's no stick. That's just a really, really fried to death pepper, I think, or maybe an onion. So yes, this is a spice box. It's the national dish of Ireland, and every time that I go to basically anywhere, I like to judge the city based on their spice bag. So it's chips, and it's normally chicken goujons, but this is vegan goujons. Amazing that they had that as an option. And then fried peppers and fried onions, and then like a spice mix. They're so good. They're so good. I love them so much. Oh, this is like my ultimate comfort food. Like, I need you all to understand, like, if I'm sad, this is my jam. Like, this is what I'm getting. And also if I'm tired. So this was what I got before my panel, actually. I got it before my panel on the Friday because I wanted some comfort food to soothe my nerves. It's because you were talking about having it a while back. Yeah, I do talk about it sometimes. I'm not going to lie. Didn't have any, not really my thing. Oh, you missed out. This is an important cultural experience. Like, even you could have at least had, like, I could have ordered another one and then you could have at least tried one, you know? This is so sad. How spicy is it? Not really, to be honest. It's not spicy at all. It's more salty than spicy, to be honest. But it's like kind of, it's got a little bit of chili in it, but it's also mostly like kind of smoked paprika, to be honest, and salt and black pepper. Yeah. Ireland having to specify the inclusion of spices as it's not expected. Hey, now that's rude. There's no need for that. There's no need for that behavior. Oh my gosh, hi! Hi! Hera, hi! Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Hera. How are you doing? Hello. I love you and I miss you. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? And hello, Raiders. Hi, welcome in. I'm Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. Normally I do psychology research things on stream. We talk about science and we go through papers and we do Q&As and stuff like that. But today we're yapping because I went to Akumakon in Galway, which is in Ireland, and I'm just talking about the national dish of Ireland right now. Is there anyone Irish who's rated in? I'm sorry. I hope not. Hello, welcome in Song Bay, Mr. Meatball, Farfanugan, Batlord Flint, Judo Kame, Berserk Jazerk. Yeah, welcome in everybody. And Broth Bowl as well. Did I say you already? Maybe I did. I don't know. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Hira. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was good. Oh, we were playing Minecraft. I'm in an SMP right now. Okay. Is this like a thing? Is it? I feel like you're not the first Minecraft SMP person to turn up today. Is this like a thing that's happening? This is exciting. How's it going? I miss you. Oh, I miss you too. Are you going to Vexpo? I am. I'm going to Vexpo again. I hope you're going too, because I would love to see you. I would love to see you. For me, the limit of spice is garlic, so it might be a bit too much for me anyways. Oh, I see. I see. Thank you for the follow, Song Bay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. There's one being run by Mythos right now. Oh, I see. I see. This makes sense. This makes sense. I hope it's going well. I hope it's going okay. I've never done an SMP. I'm kind of scared of them. No, that's not true. Sorry, that's not true. We have like a really small one. There's a really, really small like vtuberen one with my friends who are like educational creators. But I don't really use it. And the only thing I've done on it is collect materials to build a Greg's, and then I never actually built the Greg's. It's on my list of things that I need to finish. So yeah, I'm too antisocial and scared to talk to anyone. So I just play SMPs like I play Minecraft alone. That's such a mood. I would do the same thing. I feel that so much. I feel that so much. What's your raid alert song? I have a feeling I know what it's from, but I'm probably wrong. It's Yoshin's Bajin. It's like a Czech song. It's like a Czech folk song, I guess. Yes. Minecraft Greg's is awesome. I need to finish it. I'm not committed enough to the bit. I need to finish it. But I hope that your solo adventures are going well. And thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. If you need to, you know, get away from the PC, eat some food, drink some water, stretch, etc., go to sleep. It's quite late. Please, absolutely do. You know, you need to look after yourself after you've been streaming. Yeah. Otherwise, you're also welcome to stick around. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, this is a spice box or a spice bag. Yes, it's chips. So, you know, fries, like thick cut fries. It is, this is vegan goujons, but normally it's like chicken goujons. Fried bell pepper and fried onion, specifically red onion. And then like a paprika, chili, salt, black pepper, spice mix on all of it. It's so good. Like, it sounds mid. It kind of is mid, but I'm telling you, there's just something that hits different about them. Like, they're so good. I swear they're so good. They're so good. Hi, Carmen. Hello, hello. How are you doing? No sacrifice your health for science. It's too late. I am determined. I must try every university's every single university cafeteria in Ireland. I swear they all sell spice boxes, and I am determined to try them all. And once I have tried them all, I'm going to rank them all. So this is actually science. This is important to do. It's science. We all need this, actually. It is sometimes the best, honestly. Right? It's so good. It's so good. If you wanted to be rude, could you call Melby an Old Spice bag? That's wild. I guess you could. I guess you could. Oh, that's so funny. I kind of want to convince you to play Scrandle on stream at some point. I think I played Food Guesser, which it might be similar, perhaps. What is this? A thrilling game. Daily game of food comparison. View exotic and delicious scran from around the world. Guess which scran is superior as adjusted by @FootyScran. I have so many questions about that username. Followers and your peers. I'm intrigued. You've intrigued me. I fear for your tummy. My tummy is fine. I am built to be able to digest potatoes. This is not a problem for me. I am powerful. I am good. I never get sick after I eat chips. Never. Never. I'm always fine. Peak health. I need the carbohydrates. It's stadium food from across the world, but mostly the UK. Okay. Interesting. I'm glad you got that one. I mean, to be fair, it would be shocking if a British person of my age group didn't get that. Be able to digest potato. What can I say? I can't help it. I can't help it. Okay, right. I'm interested in this actually, and I want to work this out. So, let's go over here for a second. Let's go over here. Welcome to the basement. Would you win a fight against raw potato? Definitely not. Because I'm actually allergic to raw potato, believe it or not. I'm actually allergic. The basement. No. Yes. Welcome to the basement. Okay. The reason why we're in the basement is because this is where we play video games. And I'm interested in Scrandle. I wanna see what this is about. I need to just quickly fix my ad blocker. Give me 1 second. Is this gonna work? Can I play this? Is it working? Potentially, it may be. This is exciting. Okay. I want to see what this is. I want to see what this is. Gaming time at this hour? It'll be a quick one. It'll be a quick one. Loon Moon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome into the research participation pool. You just reminded me, H-Bomber guy shared that when he went vegan for a diet and then ate greasy chips again, he fell asleep for like 4 hours because his body wasn't used to it. Yeah, but like, okay, so like, you know, like really greasy burgers, they do the same thing to me. Like, you know, when I have like a really greasy fake meat burger, they like knock me out. Pizza knocks me out. Chips, I do not have a problem. I can just power through them. Why? I don't know. I can just digest them fine. Don't question it. Sending lots of luck on the partner push. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope I will finally get it. I've already been rejected, but let's see if second time lucky, and if not, then third time lucky. Such is the way. Such is the way. I support you on your push. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I always forget the check-in. You do. Hello, Sparks Maker. Nice basement. Thank you. Thank you. I hope it's second time lucky. I hope so. What's your opinion on the best sauce or topping for chips? Well, to be honest, like I said, I'm like a spice box / spice bag kind of girl. So I do like it to just be like coated in seasoning. But if I have to choose anything, so basically I don't like British and Irish ketchup. I think it's too sugary. But Polish ketchup, that stuff's fire. That stuff is fire. I love Polish ketchup. So possibly that. Specifically, there's like I forgot what the brand is. I think it's like, wait, let's see if I can find it. Is it this? Yeah, Pudlishki. Okay, so there's this brand called Pudlishki, and they do like a spicy ketchup. Oh, I love that stuff. I have a problem with it. Like, I will eat the entire bottle of it on chips. I will go through it at a disturbing pace. So, yes, that one. And then I also like hot sauce, and I also like mayonnaise. So, but like obviously vegan mayonnaise. So, yeah. Basically what Scrandle is, people take pictures of the food that they eat at football games across the world. And you have to guess which one you think is more popular based solely on the name, price, and picture. I see. Polish ketchup's awesome. It's so good. Yeah, but I swear Pudlishki is like so good. It's my favorite by a big margin. I can't ever go back to Heinz. I can't do it. Like, you can't make me eat Heinz. It's disgusting. Yeah, Pudlishki sponsor when. Anyway, let's see what this here Scrandle thing is. Okay. So, I make myself smaller so that I am not in the way. Okay, there we go. Right. More like haters. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Right. I'm going to do practice so we can see what this is about. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. So pie chips and gravy, $5.50, or ice cream, $3.50. Okay. I see. Okay. And then this is from Matlocktown FC, where I don't know where it is. Shout out to Matlocktown FC, or Barcelona. So here is my thinking. What does it mean by popular? What does it mean by popular? That ice cream triggers trauma. I have so many questions. Pudlishki on throne. I will actually put it on throne after the stream. I will actually do it. And it can go with my noodles that I now have. I'll have spicy, like the Shin ramen noodles. I'll put some Pudlishki on it and then I'll top it with refried beans. That's a top-notch meal. Based solely on these two choices, which one do you think more people choose? So I would say if we're going for like on average in the UK, pie chips and gravy is a classic. And I do think that a lot of people get that. However, I'm going to go with the ice cream at Barcelona purely on the basis that I think that the ice cream at Barcelona, it's team colors. That's really cool if you're like a tourist and you're visiting and it's your team and you'll never see them again. So I think it's probably got a high volume of sales on the basis that it's like a touristy thing. But on top of that, I also think that more people go to Barcelona because they're a big team. That's the bigger thing. That's like the main factor driving my decision here. So I'm going to go with Barcelona. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I now understand how this works. I understand how this works. It's not sales numbers. I see. It's popularity. Okie dokie. I now understand. Right. I had bubblegum flavored ice cream with that color as a child and it made me sick and I'm legitimately traumatized for it. No! No! I'm sorry. Yeah. Judo Kame, did I thank you for the follow? I feel like I might have forgotten to because I was talking very intensely. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I apologize profusely. Okay, people like pie. Yes, people like pie. That doesn't surprise me. If I was going on like gut instinct, I would have chosen the pie, but I like logicked myself into a hole with the ice cream. So I think I need to go with gut instinct rather than with logic. This makes sense. So welcome back, Kaimi. Welcome back. Welcome back. It looks delicious. Oh, you know, I love me a good souvlaki. I'm not gonna lie. The pepperoni and cheese rolls. I can see people might like them, but I think the souvlaki is going to be more popular because it's a range of stuff and it's more filling. This is my opinion. Also, I'm biased and I love souvlaki. That's my main opinion, actually. And my pun quote is today, time to collapse into bed. Good night. Good night, Tayu. Thank you for the puns and for being here. I appreciate you. I have to be going to sleep for today. I hope the stream goes well. Thank you for joining us, Moya Nasva. Thank you, thank you. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for joining us. And thank you again for hanging out with me over the weekend. I appreciate it. It was fun. Not a big price difference either. Yeah. I feel like the pizza rolls are like a bit overpriced for what they are. Whereas like the souvlaki, you know that's going to hit the spot. So I'm going to go with souvlaki. Yeah. Okay. Cajun chicken wrap or beef and pork Yorkshire pudding. Right. So £5 for the chicken Cajun wrap. Cajun chicken even. Wrap. And then beef and pork Yorkshire pudding with gravy and stuffing and veg, £7. From Grimsby Town versus the wrap that's from Avro FC. I don't know where Avro FC is. But Grimsby Town, I do know where that is. Thank you for enduring me for so long. I didn't endure you. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed hanging out. But go to bed. Go to bed. Go sleep. Sleep well. And Tanish. Wait, how do I say? Tanisha. I'm sorry. How do I say your name? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in to the research participation pool. Please tell me how to say your name if I've said that wrong. Tanish. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, Tanish. Thank you so much for the follow. The chicken wrap looks like it was taken on a 2004 camera phone. It does, doesn't it? It's like really blurry. I think this one. I think the Yorkshire pudding. I think the Yorkshire pudding by a long shot. This looks really sad. The wrap looks sad. Nanny? I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised. Thanks for dropping by, Akumakon. Loved your panel. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really enjoyed Akumakon. I had so much fun. It was like such a good con. I really enjoyed it and I'm definitely coming back. Thank you so much for coming to the panel. I really appreciate it. Thank you. There's no sense in some of this. Right. Why would you choose that wrap? That's ew. Yikes. That's a pathetic looking sausage. Damn. No need to roast them like that. Okay, I'm like in the way of the pie actually. Should I be in the middle? Like if I go like here, am I in the middle? Yeah. If I go like here, is this better? And if I like, because now you can see it a bit better, right? Does that work better? In the middle seems better. I agree. Okay, I think this works. Okay, so on the left we have kielbasa. I hope I've said that right. It looks like a very sad kielbasa. But it's Czech, so you know that's fine. They do things different. They're built different. Their sausages are built different in the Czech Republic. And that is £3.70. And that's from Loco Praha. Or there is steak pie, peas and gravy from Emily AFC. I can't see where Emily AFC is based because my thing is right in the way. That's England. Green vomit versus sausage. Excuse you. Okay. This is where my English comes through. Okay. I love mushy peas. Like I will sit there and just eat them. Like when I was younger, I used to get tubs of mushy peas and just eat them with a spoon because I loved them. So actually take that back. Also, hi Lace. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're good. No one enough ketchup for that. I agree. Like I think it's the like plain bread. It's not even got any butter on it or anything. It's a bit sad. It's actually cutting it off on stream so we can't see it either. What's being cut off? Oh. Well then we're both we can't see what country it is. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Sorry, I had to. That was terrible. Please put me in the bin. Please put me in the bin. The pie does look a wee bit sad, but on the flip side, the sausage looks sadder. So I think I'm going to go for the pie. I don't know. No, I don't think they look equally sad. I don't think they look equally sad. I think the sausage looks sadder. But the steak, pie, peas and gravy, you're right. Go for the price on this one. You're right. It is cheaper. It's a whole like £1 cheaper. So like actually it's £1.70 cheaper. So I think we go for the cheaper one because that's pretty good for £2. That's pretty good. Yummy. I'm doing it. I'm going for the pie. Excuse me. Huh? What? No way. There's no way. That sausage was like, it's not even the sausage. The sausage looked okay, but for $7.50, and also those two dry pieces of bread and a tiny bit of ketchup. There's no way. Doing great. I hope you're good. How was Akumakon? It was really good. Thank you. It was really, really fun. I've decided I'm now on a mission to like drag a bunch of VTubers over. So, you know, maybe if you want to come hang out next year, if you have the chance to, that would be fun. I wouldn't trust it for £2. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It was very cheap. How do mushy peas compare to split pea soup? Split pea soup, I would say, honestly, they're not that far off, but like mushy peas kind of, I think they retain their texture a little bit more, possibly. Being British is a debuff for this game, I think. I agree. I do agree, because I think I'm choosing the British choices and I'm not choosing the overall choices. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like it depends on how cold out it would be when you had it. Pie for winter for sure. I agree. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the pie is just a better all round. It had green in it. It was healthy. It's healthy. It's got green. And hello, never gonna find me. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so here we've got the next up. I'm doing so badly on this game. Maple, what have you done? You've given. I'm so bad at this. Okay, so on the left we've got cheesy chips in a garlic naan bread, £4.50, and that's from Stockport County in 2022, which is in England. Stockport is like south of Manchester. It's like in the north of England. And then on the other side we've got Bayer Leverkusen. I hope I've said that right. 2023 currywurst mit Pommes. Yes. Which is like sausage with a curry ketchup sauce and chips. Yes. So my gut instinct on this one is I do love myself a good cheesy chips and a garlic naan, okay? I do love that. I can't deny it. I do love it. However, it's carbs on carbs on carbs, right? And I feel like a lot of people don't like that. Whereas the currywurst mit Pommes, I think that potentially is a more general crowd pleaser. So although I personally would choose the cheesy chips in a naan. God, I'm so British. I need to stop. Oh God. I'm sorry. I think it's going to be the currywurst. This is my opinion. What do you all think? Green doesn't necessarily mean healthy. It means healthy enough. That's all you need. Spray painting my pizza green to health max. Exactly. I like your thinking. Left option looks like what you'd put together on a hangover. Yes. It's like I'm drunk at the game. We're losing and I have had too many beers. And I now crave carbohydrates. Yeah. Cheese covered chips in naan. Yes, garlic naan specifically. The right looks better. Yeah, I think that most people are going to agree. Yeah. You cannot separate a German from his currywurst and Pommes. It's true. I do like a good currywurst. I'm not going to lie. I do like a good currywurst and Pommes. I have had it a few times because Germany has really, really good vegan options. So everywhere seems to have vegan versions of the main things that they eat. So I've had it many times. So yeah. Yeah. Definitely currywurst on this one, but I'm biased by being German. That's okay. I accept your bias. I think you're right. Just remember that I also have to go to sleep early because my dean hates me and he set the course registration to start at 8:15 and I shouldn't miss that. No! Yes, please go to sleep. Well, I mean, as best as you can. Maybe the yapping about currywurst is going to put you to sleep. I don't know. I can be more boring. And here we have a currywurst mit Pommes out in the wild. It is being speared by the hunter with a wooden fork, the tool of mankind. Soon it will be devoured. I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I'm starting to make myself laugh and I can't do it. It's not even a good bit. I don't even do it well. Cheesy naan might be better, but it looks messier than the currywurst and people like cleaner looking food. This is true. Okay. I agree. I think you're all right. It was my gut instinct too. We're going for currywurst. Okay, we were right. Good job, everybody. Good job. What in the... what? Is that an oyster? What? 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 Why do they sell oysters at the football game? I'm so confused. I don't know how to process this. Okay. Okay. Free oyster, sure. I have so many questions. Okay, so on the left here, from North Ferriby FC in England, this picture's from 2024, we have festive loaded fries, chips, stuffing balls, pigs in blankets, gravy, cranberry sauce, and mint sauce. And that is £7. Now, I will say, this is cultural appropriation. I'll have you know, this is cultural appropriation. The English are once again stealing things. They are stealing things. This is a Northern Irish invention. It's called a Christmas chip, okay? And it has been a thing in Northern Ireland for literally forever. How dare they sit there and call it festive loaded fries? It's a Christmas chip. How dare you? I'm offended. But I'm more offended by the oyster. Free. The oyster is free. You get a free oyster if you go to AS Velasca. I can't see where that is. Where is it? Italy. Italy will give you a free oyster if you go to their football game. So what do we reckon, lads? I could never trust a free oyster. What's it hiding? But imagine if you crack it open and it's got a pearl in it. It's like gambling. It's like gacha. Like, yeah, it's got a point. Yeah, maybe it's got a pearl. Like, yeah, football gacha. But I have a lot of questions, and most of them are what the? Have I never heard of this? Oh, a Christmas chip. It's so good. It's so good. I think about it all year. I didn't get one this year either. And I'm really sad about it. Yeah. Maybe I'll make one at home, even though it's not Christmas. I could just make one. Wait, I'm an adult. I have free will. I could just make a Christmas chip in the middle of February. I'm gonna do it. This one seems like too much different taste versus saltwater taste. I'm honestly telling you, this Christmas chip, they're so good. It's like a little portable Christmas dinner. But I guess this is, you know, Irish style Christmas dinner. Or, well, I guess this is technically English style Christmas dinner. How dare they? Yeah, make that a Christmas and chip. I'm gonna do it. How do you make it? Literally just like fry some sausages, fry some like, well, I guess normally it'd be like, you know, like roasted turkey, but I don't have turkey. So I like fry up vegan sausages and bacon and some kind of turkey or chicken replacement, and then put it on top of some chips and then add on gravy and sauce. Yes. And sometimes cheese, but that's a bit weird when they put cheese on a Christmas chip. That makes me nervous. Do it, fight the system. I'm going to do it. I can't be stopped. Okay, I feel like the concept of oysters at a football match offends me, to be honest. But on top of that, I feel like I have to choose the Christmas chip out of obligation. And I also do think it's objectively better. And surely everyone's going to agree with this, right? Surely. What do we all think? What do you all think? Psydere is an adult? I know. Wild. Wild. Can you believe it? I'm going to fight the system and I'm going to make my... I'm gonna make my chip. Oh. Not today. Today, I still have 40 minutes to make pancakes, and I'm going to do that. Oyster is overrated. Oyster is unhinged. I agree. Unhinged is a perfect way to describe the oyster. I agree. It's really upsetting, actually. Christmas chip. Thank God. I was actually going to cry if that was the other way around. When Sai learns to make her own spice bag is the day that she stops eating anything else. It's true. I won't be able to be stopped. Okay, so what do we have here? On the left, we have Garforth Town AFC 2024. Chips avec gravy. Why is it in French? Oh, yes, my favourite British dish. Chips avec gravy. Where's this other one? This other one's Italy again. Como, 1907, 2023. Hot dog with a beer. So the chips and gravy, there's no price data, and the hot dog with a beer, it's $4.20. I feel like it's going to have to be the beer and hot dog, surely. Because, like, first of all, that looks like an acceptable hot dog. Second of all, the beer, that's the bigger thing. I reckon people go for the beer. I reckon it'll go for the beer. Beer wins every time. I agree. I agree. Anything to make it sound fancy. You shouldn't pronounce the S in chips. So yeah, in Northern Ireland, it's not Christmas chips. It's a Christmas chip, singular. If you go into like a takeaway and you order a portion of chips, you don't go in and say, please may I have a portion of chips. You say, please can I have a chip? Like, just one. It's one of the things I do not understand, actually. I don't get it. But, you know. Yeah. The pint's doing a lot of work there. I agree the pint is doing a lot of work there. I'm also not convinced it's actually a pint. It looks a bit small. But, you know, just one, please. One singular chip. Exactly. You need to go in and order your one singular chip, and then they throw in a few extra, which makes me happy. The hot dog looks a bit sus. It's not the worst I've ever seen. It's not the worst. The final S is silent in French. Oh, I see. Chip avec gravy. Good Lord, I felt wrong doing that. Anyway, we were agreeing with the hot dog. I'm going to choose the hot dog now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. May I have a singular grit? It was indeed the hot dog. Actually, a fair number of people would actively choose the hot dog, which is impressive. So, yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, on the left here, we have a Broth FC in Scotland. The photo was taken in 2022. It is a steak and black pudding pie. Gather round, children. Ye who are not of these isles. Do you know what black pudding is? Do you all know what black pudding is? Yes. Please do educate. I'm so glad that you said that. Black pudding, as far as I understand it, is basically just congealed blood. It's just a giant blood clot. That's my understanding of it. At least that's what it was when I was a kid. It is the single worst thing. I hate it. Like, obviously I don't eat it now anyway, but like you can in theory get vegan options and I refuse. Like, I just refuse. I won't have it. I won't have it touch any of my food. It's disgusting. Yeah. So this is steak and black pudding. So, you know, nice bit of steak and a nice bit of congealed blood in your pie. Delicious. And then on the right here, from Ebbsfleet United in England, we have the Fleet Street Burger, which is a 6-ounce patty, crispy bacon, cheese, onions, and lettuce. Now, the steak and black pudding pie from Scotland is £2.20, but the Fleet Burger is from it's £6, so it's significantly more expensive. However, hear me out. Here's my logic. I reckon burger, because I think a lot of people like me have like a childhood adverse reaction to black pudding. It's like trauma, you know, that and like liver and kidney. Those are the things that are traumatic. The burger actually doesn't look bad. It could be worse. I think the bacon looks a little bit overdone, to be honest, but you know, it looks okay. It looks okay. And I also think that, like, if I remember correctly, I think Ebbsfleet is like in Southeast England. So I reckon they're used to paying £6 for football food. I think that is a reasonable price in the location. So I think burger by a long shot. Yeah. Does anyone disagree with me? Brits would rather drink blood than have spices in their food. What can I say? Bunch of vampires. I know that steak and black pudding would clean up in Scotland, but that burger looks peak. It does, doesn't it? It does actually look all right. It looks all right. Price rarely matters. People don't really look at it. Okay, noted. Noted. Pick the one that's food, even if it's more expensive. What, you're not a fan of congealed blood? It's not just a blood clot, but I respect the description. As the American defending blood pudding against the UK person, I feel like we fall into a bizarro world. Yeah, I know it's more than that, but that's like the... I don't know, that's what it always tasted like. It's... No, don't like it. Don't like it. We have a dish in Germany called Heaven and Earth, which is fried blood first with mashed potatoes and mashed apples. Why? Why? There's no need for it. There's no need for it. Okay, I think we're all on the same page here. Burger. By a fair margin, we were correct. Okay, next. So, ooh, okay, I think this is a difficult one. So on the left here, we have New York City FC. Apparently they have a football team. Didn't know that. Learned something today. Picture taken in 2023, and it is a pastrami sandwich. It looks like there is some meat and mustard and pickle. And it's £12. And then on the right here, we have Oxford City. Katsu chicken loaded chips. So I'm assuming it means katsu curry. With sriracha and green and spring onions. And that was £6. So half the price. And possibly a heartier meal, one may suspect. Yeah, that is hard. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. That's a difficult one. The pastrami looks incredible. So I'm obviously looking at this as someone that doesn't eat meat. I would go for the chips, but we've established that I'm biased. Pastrami on rye with brown mustard. Okay, I see. £12, yes, but it's New York, so that's not surprising. New York, like £12, what is that, like 15 USD or something? That's probably actually cheap. That's probably cheap for New York. The bread looks a bit grim. Do you think the bread looks a bit grim? I don't think it's awful. I've seen worse. At least it's not square. It's not square bread. This is going to be hard. I'm going to lean towards the NY contender. Yeah. My preference would overwhelmingly always be chips. I'm a chips kind of gal. I can't help it. I just love them. But I do feel like the pastrami sandwich might be more popular overall. But then is it going to be more popular as stadium food? Potentially. I think it might be, actually. I think it might be. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go with the pastrami. I think there was much more of a strong reaction to seeing the pastrami, so I think that's going to be the thing to guide it. I think both will have ratings. I agree. I think both will have high ratings. It was the chips! It was the chips. That's wild. It was the chips. Okay. Incredible. I would have also gone for the chips, to be fair, so I can't even, I should have predicted it. Right, what have we got here? The world's saddest burger. Wait till you see the price. £7? £7 for this. £7 for that. I have no words. Cardiff City in Wales. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. I have controversial takes about many things. I do feel like I love Welsh people, but I do feel like Wales has the worst food in the whole of the UK. And this is not helping the reputation that I have in my mind for them. So yeah, that's making me sad. That's making me really sad. And on the right here, we have, where is this from? This is from PER, Peru? Am I dumb? Is PER Peru? Or is, yeah, sure. Huh? I vote for the food on the right. You don't know what it is yet. This is Antichucho. It's Antichucho. It's from Sporting Cristal in 2024. This is grilled beef heart. It's grilled beef heart. It's heart. I don't care what it is. That's fair enough. I feel like the heart's going to put people off though. Like in general, especially if it's largely English people voting on this, like English people get a bit freaked out about offal. We'll still eat it. Like if it depends on the age group. Like if it's older people, they'll probably eat it. But like I grew up eating stuff like that and I would never have chosen it. So yeah. But like even English people would not pick the burger. I feel like even Welsh people would not pick the burger. Like I feel like that photo has been taken because of how ridiculous it is. It's genuinely upsetting. Like I don't like that. That's making me sad. Likely both items here have some kind of heart in them. True, actually. Very true. Heart is actually delicious. It's pure muscle. I see. If I had to choose the heart over the burger, I would willingly do so. Okay. As someone who doesn't eat meat, I'm going to trust all of you. We're going to go with the heart. I do agree. It looks more appetizing if you don't know what it is. So let's do it. You were completely right. Also, 11% on that burger. So funny. Oh, man. Blue Revolver is good and you should buy it immediately. I don't think I will, actually. I don't think I will. Is that an anime girl? Hello? Now I'm interested. Oh, dear. What makes it was that high? I guess it looked kind of appetizing, so it makes sense. There we go. We did okay. We got 6 out of 10. That's above the midpoint. We've got a better than 50% rating, but not much better. The Revolver's the game on Steam the dev of Scrandal is making. Oh, I see. I see. Now do the daily. Okay, we've got half an hour to do the daily. We can do this. Okay. Right, so what have we got here? On the left, we've got Wellington Phoenix FC. I'm going to power through this one a bit faster, I think. So, Wellington Phoenix FC in 2022 in New Zealand. It's pulled pork chipper, crinkle cut chips with pulled pork, pico de gallo, guacamole, and sour cream. And then on the right, we have fried banana from Manaus FC in Brazil, except it's you buy it from Spider-Man. Oh yeah, it's playing the Q at Greg's. Fried banana from Spider-Man. Okay, I feel like this food objectively better looking. I think people will vote for Spider-Man. I do think people will vote for Spider-Man. I think this is going to have a really high rating on the basis of Spider-Man. It was wrong. Okay, people were actually looking at the food. Noted. What an... Okay, so on the left is FC Arau? Arau? I don't know if I'm saying that right. In Switzerland. It's barbecued pork with a bun, and it is £11.50. Which sounds expensive. No, it's barbecued pork. It's not a stick. It sounds expensive because it is. Switzerland is expensive. And then on the right here is New Zealand, Wellington Phoenix, fish and chips with tartar sauce. I'm sorry, it's got to be the fish and chips. Surely. Yeah. Okay. Oh God. Oh, the sausage is back. The sausage is back. The sausage is back, and it's against a veggie burger, making it even more offensive. This is Europa League, the Europa Conference League in Greece, veggie burger, £5.20 versus the kielbasa, £3.70 in Prague. I think it's going to be the sausage because I remember it actually had a surprisingly high rating, and also people in general are weird about vegetarian options. So I think it's going to be the sausage. Yeah, but neither of them are particularly high. Okay. Right. On the left here, Western Sydney Wanderers. We have Korean fried chicken burger, £11. Why is the bun black? That's threatening. And then on the right-hand side here, we have Lion City Sailors in Singapore, wings and wedges. Oh, is that little, it looks like there's little, potentially there's little like onion rings in there too. And there's a bit of sauce too. Okay, I'm not sure about this one actually. I'm not sure about this one. I think... I'm not sure. What do you think? The sandwich looks sad. I think that the bun's kind of off-putting, to be honest. I think the bun's kind of off-putting. I vote for the chicken. I'm leaning towards the chicken as well, because I think the bun's a little bit off-putting, and I think that people are going to downvote it because of that. And also the chips look like pale and sad. Yeah. It's not, if it's not burned, it's the burger. I know it's meant to look like that. It's like it looks like it's like a squid ink but kind of bun. Yeah, like a squid ink bun. But squid ink bun. But it looks sad. I don't like it. It's making me nervous. So I think this is the safe option. Yeah. I'm telling you, the black bun puts people off. Okay. On the left here, we have Brighton and Hove Albion. Burger with gherkins. £5.90. And on the right here, we have Doncaster Rovers, the Chippy Tea Butty, fish cake on a bed of chips, topped with mushy peas and tartar sauce, and it's all in a bun. This goes without saying. It's got to be the Chippy Tea Butty, surely. Yeah, by a significant margin. That is so sad. Brighton and Hove Albion, what are you doing? You absolute mess. Okay, on the left here, we have from Colville Town in England, we have cheesy chips and a sausage for £5. And on the right here, we have from Manchester City women's team, giant Yorkshire pudding with chicken, vegetables and gravy for all £5 also. I think it's going to be the one on the right. I think it's going to be the giant Yorkshire pudding because in general, people like a good giant Yorkshire pudding. But also on top of that, the cheese on the cheese is not melted for Colville Town. Like, it's not melted at all. It's just on top. It needs to be melted, otherwise it's a bad cheesy chip. And then on top of that, the chips look kind of underdone as well. So, and they look a bit soggy. So I think definitely the giant Yorkshire pudding. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Man City women sounds so threatening out of context. It does a bit, doesn't it? Okay. On the left here, we have from Sheffield United in England, a Balti pie, which I assume it's like a curry pie, I assume. There's like a curry inside of a pie. And then on the right here, from Valerenga Oslo, which I can't see, but I assume is in Norway, is pepperoni pizza with a pint of ringers and a G&T, £35. That's expensive. However, alcohol and the pizza actually does look pretty good. Significantly better than whatever is going on over here. Like, that is atrocious. Why does it look like that? Why is it burnt and also like undercooked? How is it both? Horrible. Disgusting. Shameful. Shame on you. Shame on your family. Shame on your cow. We're going for the pizza. Okay. Right. Holy hello. Okay. Okay. Right. So on the left here, we have from the Tanzania versus Algeria game, squid, as much as you can get on a toothpick for 33 pence. And on the right here, from AFC Amsterdam in the Netherlands, we have a meatball sandwich, which is £2.90. Both of these are horrendous. I don't like either of them. That meatball is naked. It is, isn't it? Why does it... Oh, man. Ugh. Did they get the whole pack of toothpicks? I don't know. I don't understand what's up with the sauce. They both are horrendous. These are both terrible. I feel like the sauce box looks mega unsanitary. I agree. It looks really, really suspicious. I feel like the meatball sandwich might just win, only just, on the basis of being recognizable sanitary food versus the whatever's going on the left with all of these tentacles. Like, that's kind of freaky, to be honest. The tentacles are kind of freaky. The sauce looks suspicious. There's like vegetables in there for some reason. It's making me nervous, and I think that other people will respond in the same way. Why did the English get so disparaged about food when the Netherlands exists? It's so true. Have you guys seen Dutch food? Everyone's like, yeah, Dutch food. You like stroopwafel, right? That's like one thing. They have one thing. All of the rest of their food, good lord. It's all like fish and meatballs. Nah. They have really good vegan fish options, though, as a result. So, yeah. Also, hi, CNH. Welcome in, welcome in. What is this food? This is all food that's being sold at football games. Yeah. Let's not even talk about the tea. It's just coloured water. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. The perfect Dutch lunch is a white bread sandwich with mayonnaise. It literally is. And I am so upset about it. I'm so upset about it. Like, I do like mayo with chips, though, so they're kind of based with that one. But, you know, everything else about their cuisine, I'm like, why are us Brits getting bullied? We don't deserve this. Anyway, I'm leaning towards meatball sandwich. I'm leaning towards meatball sandwich on the basis that it doesn't look like it's about to spring out and commit a crime against me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hi, Kyonko. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. It looks easier. Yeah, it looks easier to... Well, actually, it doesn't look easier to eat, actually. I guess if you squish it down, potentially it could be easier to eat. But, like, then it's not a meatball anymore. It's a burger. Why did you make it a meatball? You could have just made it a burger. Why? By the way, if you can't tell, I'm yapping to kill time until the ad break ends so that the people that are caught in ads can join back in. It looks edible, at least. This is true. It does look edible. That's a big thing. That's a big thing. Just having fun as I've seen some sad food. I've also seen some truly sad food in the Netherlands. I'm not going to lie. I have also had some really wonderful food in the Netherlands, but I have also had some really sad food in the Netherlands. I'm not going to lie. It's big ups and big downs. Just got home, wanted to drop in and say hi. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. I hope the work was okay. I assume you were working. Why did I just assume that? Whatever you were doing, I hope you had a good day. I hope you, no, you try to scarf down the meatball hole and then you eat the sad bun and cry. Or what if you eat the sad bun first and then you eat the meatball after, but you eat it like an apple? Like you just hold it and you just take a bite out of it like an apple. I feel like that might work. I bet the food on the left tastes amazing though. I bet it tastes amazing, but I also bet that you're going to get some kind of disease from it. If not from the actual food, then from the way that people are picking at the toothpicks. And like coughing on it and stuff. Yeah. Not too bad. Been busy. Oh, I hope that it's good though. I hope it's like a good busy. Then you have to hold a greasy meatball with your bare hands. I accept my fate. Okay, I'm gonna go with the meatball. There is no way. There is literally no way. You can't be telling me that people... No. 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 Okay. People would eat tentacles at a football game. I'm so confused. It actually looked edible compared to the naked meatball. It looked unsanitary. just pick up it with a toothpick and you just drop it in things and then people fish it out with their fingers and no, surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Okay, anyway. Maybe people thought you got the whole thing. Maybe, actually, yeah. Even though it said you only get one toothpick worth. Yeah. Maybe it was also just how cheap it was. Anyway, okay, next is on the left here from FC Machida Zelvia in Japan. We have fries, allegedly. These fries kind of look like gyoza, though. I'm not sure what's going on with that. And on the right here, from Banbury in Oxfordshire in England, we've got burger. £5 burger. Would you prefer this? Or would you prefer this? I think it's pretty obvious, to be honest. They took Flame Ground a little too seriously. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's horribly burnt. And I think that people are going to go for the chips. So I thought it was cool. Yeah. We're gonna fire our houses. We're going to warm our houses with whatever this is. It's a new source of carbon. Yeah, it's not good, though. It's not good. The Japanese one did still look really sad, to be fair. So, okay, on the left here, we have Tranmere Rovers, another sad burger. It says it's a cheeseburger, but there doesn't appear to actually be any cheese on it. So make of that what you will. That's £5. And then on the right here in Harrogate Town, by the way, Harrogate, every time that I look at it, once I went to Harrogate, no, I didn't go to Harrogate. I went to Leeds. I was in the train station and an American man came up to me and was like, "Excuse me, can you help me get to Harrogate?" And I was like, what is a Harrogate? I don't know what that is. Hi, Carmi. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to today? You're like, we're partner push. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Psydere. I am a research psychologist as a job. That is my job. I have a PhD in psychology. And on Sundays, we do Psychology Sunday. And we learn about, this may surprise you, psychology. But on Tuesdays, we do some chatting. And that's what we're doing today. We're looking at the football scran. We're looking at the food, and we're assessing how bad it is. Because I have been away. I went to a convention, and now I am home. Yeah. How was your stream, Comey? What were you up to? Welcome, Raiders. Get in the Skinner box. You do, in fact, need to get into the Skinner box. Hello, Meister TV. Hello. Welcome in. Yes, everybody needs to get into the Skinner box. In the Skinner box, you're going to be given one of these two foods, and you don't know which one until it's in front of you. And you press the button, and you receive the food, and you may receive this. And I apologize profusely for it, but we gotta get the Skinner box tests going. Final Fantasy VIII, really fun, but I had such an exhausting week, so it's time to get some food. Yeah. Enjoy your food. I hope it's nice. Yeah, hopefully your food is better than whatever this is, because yikes. I hope you have some lovely food, and thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the lurking as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, I hope you have a lovely evening or rest of your day. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, cheeseburger or steak and pie with peas. The steak and pie with peas, though, is £19.50, which I think is a bit of a joke, but it does appear to come with an oasis. But also, we can't really see the steak and pie with peas, and I feel like a lot of people might be offended by the concept of paying £19.50, but I still feel like it's going to be higher than the cheeseburger, because that cheeseburger is, like, it's not even got any cheese. Where's the cheese? I just don't understand where is the cheese. Hello, ice cream complete version. Welcome in. I'd eat this weird burger though. Would you pay £5 for it? Like, it's like $6 USD. Would you pay that for it? Would you do that? And also, hi James, welcome in, welcome in. I'd prefer not to pay for either of this. I know, right? They're bad. They're so bad. There's no cheese. It's a cheeseburger with no cheese. I think that people are going to be more offended by the fact that there's a cheeseburger with no cheese than they are by the steak pie and peas. It's with a burger and 2 drinks. Okay, sorry, clarification required. Steak pie and peas plus a burger plus 2 drinks, altogether $19.50. This makes it a bit more reasonable, actually. I'm slightly less offended now. So I think that people are going to be significantly more offended by the cheeseburger with no cheese. So we're going to go with this one. Yeah! People still don't like it, though. Look at that! Look at that! We almost hit the community average. We're doing so well. Look at that, 8 out of 10. We're a powerful scranner. We're powerful. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about being a powerful scranner? Not seeing the steak and pie helps it. I think so, yeah. It wasn't really a picture of the steak and pie. It was more of a picture of their arms. Yeah. I wouldn't pay. No way. No, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. Eating that burger doesn't even qualify as a quick snack. Like, what? I know, right? It's just offended. I'm so happy that you did this. This is a good game. This might become a regular for me now. This might become a regular. I've quite enjoyed this. I have quite enjoyed this. What are the community stats looking like? Okay. People are really good at this game, but I'm guessing like a lot of the people that play it are potentially football fans that know what they would get if they and the lads happened to be at the game. So this makes sense. This makes sense. Thank you for the hydrate, Christopher. Thank you, thank you. I will hydrate. I am now hydrated. There are 2 types of people who play Scrandle, football fans and streamers. That's so real. Gotta go to bed, have a nice stream. Thank you, Hydroneer. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a lovely sleep. I hope you sleep well. Okay, we're putting this away. There you go. We've done the Scrandle. Oh. I love the lore drops and explanations of the food. Actually fascinating. Was there explanations? I didn't see. Was there explanations? History. There's stats and old scran. Change log settings. Oh, you can do settings. What settings can you change? I don't know. It's not opening anything. Fair enough. Oh, from me. Oh, from me. I have many things to say about British food, to be fair. Like, I have strong opinions. There was nothing on there from... There was no stadium food from Ireland, which in itself, based on some of those, I'm kind of grateful for, frankly. I'm kind of grateful. Yeah. Oh God, that we aren't being roasted. You ever had stargazy pie? No, and I would never. I would never. That is no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. For anyone that doesn't know, is my stomach making the grumblies? What the... I hope you didn't hear that. That's embarrassing if you heard that. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, stargazy pie is like a pie that's got fish in it, except it's not like got fish in it. It's got fish heads poking out of it. It's kind of disgusting, actually. It makes me nervous every time I look at it. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I've occasionally seen foods on this from like Aviva Stadium. No. Oh, pain. Okay. Okay. The fish seem so polite in there. They do look quite polite, actually. They do look quite polite. You can hear my stomach grumbling. Okay, that's good. I'm still going to make pancakes, by the way. Even if I end up staying up until like 2 a.m, I'm going to make my pancakes. My delicious, yummy pancakes. I'm so excited. Ever since GXaura showed it during her Neuro collab, it's haunted me. Yeah, that's fair. Food pictures on Scrandle is not an accurate representation of British food. Yeah, exactly. It's an accurate representation of football stadium food, in fairness. Like, I too have had a sad burger many, many years ago at like a Northern Conference League game or something. Oh, by the way, if anyone ever goes to England and you want to go to a football match, don't go to like the Premier League or whatever. Like they're not worth it. They're really expensive. Not worth it. If you want to see true English football culture, you need to go to something that's like Conference League. Like you need to go to some like a regional game. Those have some atmosphere to them. Yes. Guns, hi! Thank you so much for the resub. What the heck? Thank you so much. It's been 6 months already. That's wild. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for extending your contract. Continuing to research with me. Yes. Hi. Hello, hello. Have I got any more pictures that I was meant to show? Wait. Stringness, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the research participation pool. I remember how we got onto this topic now because I was showing off my... Oh. Well, now I am the spice box. I was showing off my spice box. I just think it's really cool that they had a vegan one, okay? It makes me happy that I could finally... Sometimes I go places and I'm like, I'm going to try the local spice bag. And then I can't. And then I'm sad. But I could partake this time around, so that made me happy. What other pictures do I have? Horse. Horse. Look. Horse. There is one in brackets, number 1, close brackets, Uma Musume present in this picture. There is also, if you look approximately here, there is John Horse from County Carlow. Very important. Very good. And then in the background here, there is, let me make this bigger so you can see it. There is more horse. And then here, there is another Uma Musume, I believe. So, many horse. Draw a horse. Many horse. Very good. There was a game about horse. I didn't play it. I should have. It looked like it was entertaining. I got the business card, though. Someone put the business card in my pocket. I didn't do that. I don't know who did. It felt like some kind of ominous calling card. And then, my last pictures that I have of Akumakon are not... one of them's fine. So basically, also Desync, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome into the research participation pool. But yes, it's called Toll. Yes, I got a business card for it, and I'm actually going to look into it because it looks fun. It looks fun. Reverse pickpocketing, right? That's networking for introverts. It really is, but it worked because now I'm like interested. I'm interested, you know. So on the Saturday evening, there is a charity stream. No, not a charity stream. There's a charity stream on Saturday that you should come to. We're raising money for Hope for the Day, which is a really good suicide prevention charity. Not that I'm part of it or anything. That's a thing that's happening. No, on the Saturday of Akumakon, there is a charity auction. That's the word. That's the word that I'm after. And they auction off some cool bundles of stuff. And this is a... I've like censored people's faces so that they're not being doxxed. They sell many cool things, such as this. Yowie bundle. A Yowie bundle for your Yowie collection. There was also a Yuri collection. The Yowie one went for more money. I don't know what this says about attendees. And finally, this one I'm putting in here. Who here is a VTuber or watches VTubers? I may be one. Noted. Me? Never. Can be me? Okay. Okay. Who is aware of a concept that is a bit of a meme in the VTuber community, especially around male VTubers? male VTubers in particular tend to get the brunt of this meme. Now, if you're not sure what I'm talking about, don't worry, because there is a handy dandy informational slide that will tell you all about it. Here you go. There was a panel about AO3 and I had to sit there while they explained MPreg. Oh dear. So that was a thing. That was a thing that I witnessed. And it was very funny, actually. It was very, very funny. It was a great panel. What am I looking at? Scientific explanation of MPreg. What more could you want? It's a very important experience in the con, actually. Oh dear. But yes, that is the summary of my Akumakon experience. I wandered around. I met some lovely people. I ate a spice bag, except it was a box. I didn't buy anything in the artist alley, but there was lots of really cool stuff there. And also there was lots of like things that I wasn't expecting to see because they're old and I was surprised by them. And what else? I ate lots of really good food and I enjoyed it a lot. Anything else? I'm thinking. I think that is the crux of it. I think that's the bulk of it, actually. Yeah. Yeah. That was my experience. It was pretty good. How do people with ADHD and autism compartmentalize their interests separately from their work selves? I find that very difficult, which is a bit of a problem given my slightly less than office safe interests. This is a good question. I can't answer it because I'm not that kind of psychologist. From a personal standpoint, I guess I'm lucky. My special interests and hyperfixations happen to be things that I use in my work. So yeah, like one of them is VTubers. Yeah. Amigaverse, from what I know, is such a fascinating thing from the POV of the psychology of its authors. Right? It actually is. I have never read anything Amigaverse, but I have had multiple people explain to me what it is. And I am like, wow, this is fun. This is interesting. I love how passionate you are about this. I love it when people are passionate, but I especially love it when people are passionate about weird things, you know? So that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Anime / VTubers kind of weird. Normies out, and it has led to awkward HR emails. Really? Huh. I feel like it's less about the way that you potentially it's less about like the interest in itself, and it's more about the way that you're talking about it or the way that you're introducing the topic. Potentially, I don't know, because I like whenever I talk about anime and VTubers, all of my colleagues are also neurodivergent, but they're like, yippee, tell us more, or like, that's cool, can we go back to our work now? And then I'm like, yes, sorry, my bad. So yeah. Why did you go for a same-sex relationship and then stuff traditional gender roles in there to the point of changing biology? Why? It's so interesting, right? It's so interesting. I wish to learn more. I do wish to learn more. But I have not learned more yet. Perhaps eventually. I've just realized, DP, I've just realized you've sent a bunch of Vedal MPreg emotes. I did not know that Honey had those, and I am now highly confused. Like, I didn't even process what that was until I hovered over it. Incredible. Incredible. Amazing. It's been more than a year. Do you know, I just haven't even processed that was one of her emotes. Incredible. I have no words. There's no topping that, I think, actually. So I'm thinking. My throat hurts. I have been yapping for like, 4.5 hours, crikey. Okay, that's a while. I've been yapping for a while. And I think that's probably a bit much, and I am tired, and perhaps we should go somewhere. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? So we have options, okay? So our options are, here's my suggestions. There is someone that I follow that's doing software and game development. What is this? I don't know what this is. They are... I actually don't know what they're doing, actually. But they're streaming every day in 2026 until I don't. Which is incredible. Or someone I follow, I'm pretty sure is Irish. So in true thematic approach, we could go to an Irish VTuber for some just chatting. And there's also another, I think there's also another Irish VTuber who is playing XCOM, I think. I see that, potentially. Where? Oh. Or not? Ah, yes. So there are options. Oh, they've just switched into just chatting too. Or have they? No, they're playing XCOM. Okay. So we have options. Do we want Irish chatting? Do we want Irish XCOM? Or do we want software and game development? What are we feeling today? What are we feeling? She even did an Mpreg stream. I clearly missed it. Like, I don't know how I've missed this, but I clearly have. Thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. I will hydrate afterwards. I will drink so much water and I will eat so many pancakes, I promise. I've seen it argued that the way for AFAB people to explore themes around sexism is without bringing up the stigma as it relates to their bodies. Oh, interesting take. Interesting. Owl is so good. That's exactly who I was looking at. Okay, let's go to Owl then. Okay, right. So that's the wrong one. Raid message. Raid message 1. There we go. So the top one is if you are a sub, and the bottom one is if you are not a sub. And we are going to go and raid Alkaline. I'm not sure if I know them. I might do. I don't remember. But I think it would be fun to go and raid them. Let's go. There we go. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for sitting here and listening to me yap. And for playing Scrandle as well. That was also very, very fun. I will be streaming again on Saturday and on Sunday. On Saturday, we're doing a charity stream. Details to be posted on social media. And on Sunday, we're going to be reading a paper. We're doing a journal club. So we're going to be learning about moral psychology and speciesism, which is exciting and cool and fun. Yeah. I might not be very active though for the week between that, like before that, because I have many things to do. I have so much backlog of stuff to get done because of having time off work, and now I'm behind on things. So yeah, it might not be around very much. So please look after each other. If you're going to go to bed now, I hope you sleep well. If not, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you stick around and spend some time watching Alkaline. I'll be lurking around for a bit. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thanks for all the subs and stuff as well. That's always appreciated too. Thank you so much. And I will hopefully see you at the weekend. Yeah. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.